Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. How y'all doing, Twitch chat? Hello, hello. Sun is shining directly onto me. It's a good day. Hey there, Jack. Ramen Noodle. Sean No Soup. Prankster. Dollar Cave. Canine Mancer. Miskatonic Blue. Famas. The Cool Bee. Couple pre-roll subs here. Pipe City with 6 months of support. Thank you, thank you. And 2 Prime subs. K3, thanks for the Prime sub, and Nixter111 with the Prime sub as well. Thank you both for that support. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We have a steak counter. That sounds pretty tasty. So the silent streak did come to an unfortunate, however, satisfying end at the beginning of yesterday's stream. We had a bit of a struggle bus run. Took a lot of damage to Guardian. Very barely managed to beat the champ. We went 28 turns against champ. Holy heck. We used a Nightmare on Wraith form. I wonder if I'd taken that second Nightmare, how things would have gone. I don't feel like the Phantasmal Killer worked out all that well, although it did add a lot of damage at times. Yeah, I managed to lose with Dead Branch after a long battle against the Heart. We went 8 turns against Heart, couldn't quite survive long enough. We just needed a little bit more to pull through. We definitely should have made some different choices early on in this run. I'm wondering... Let's see, we took Cloak and Dagger early, huh? Just wondering how much poison we were offered. Now, we took Terror and Attacks, so we didn't get offered any poison until the deadly poison on floor 13. At which point we were already... With Terror, you're already pretty happy to start skipping poison at that point. I don't feel like I made any heinously wrong choices in Act 1. Act 2 started pretty badly, though. Forgotten Altar, as well as taking a... we got Shelled Parasite into Shelled Parasite. That was pretty tough, too, actually. I'm impressed we survived this Act 2 at all. Yeah, Shelled Parasite, Twin Muggers, Forgotten Altar, Shelled Parasite again. Triple Cultists. We only fought 1 elite. It was Gremlin Leader. Gremlin Leader went badly because we didn't play Wraith Form on turn 1. Oh yeah, that was a mess. It was a mess. I'm impressed we beat Champ. That's for sure. Fairy Conclave, thanks for 10 months of support. Let's see, we bought Nunchaku, right? Over Twisted Funnel. We could have had Twisted Funnel. Wonder if that would have made a substantial difference. I think Nunchaku was pretty dang good the whole run. Yeah, it was 1 energy every 4 turns on average. That's pretty good. The real surprise was not that we died, but rather that we lived all the way to the end. We played it scrappy this run, holding on as best we could. I wouldn't say that I necessarily played this run perfectly, but we did pretty dang well. And I think there was a winning line somewhere in that heart fight, but I bet it's a rather elusive one. Prototype with a full year of support. Thank you, thank you. Personally, I don't mind resetting our streak here. It's going to let me play a silent run with less stress feeling to it. We can do a little bit more fast and loose. Slime boss, huh? Definitely eyeing the 250 gold start into this shop. Oh yeah, there's some really good options for pathing. We can go double rest site here. Option for this elite instead. option for second shop if the first shop is garbage into 3. No, wait, that misses the Burning Elite if I go here? Probably not, but maybe. Yeah, let's take 250 gold. That's a really good starting bonus. And I imagine we want to take some combats on the way to the shop here. Actually, really like 3 combats. Then we find out if we have potions or not. Then an event that could be a curse for money. Then the shop. Perfect. Our new PB for Silent is 12 in a row. That's what we set with yesterday's stream. Or rather, 2 days ago we got 12, and then we perished yesterday in a prolonged battle against the Hearts. Made it all the way to the very end, even though things went south pretty fast in that run. So again, I'm pretty happy with how we played the Silent run that just lost. We'll be playing Defect pretty soon. I do want to focus on Silent for a little bit longer. I'm going to be taking a vacation at the end of June / the beginning of August. And upon my return from that vacation, we'll play some Defect. Is how I want to do it. I don't ever take Dagger Spray here, right? Surely not. End of July, early August. Bane, huh? Bane or Skip? What if it's prepared? Let's try it. Prepared to let me take a Sneaky Strike or an Eviscerate later on. That's the idea here. It's also a potential upgrade. I used to completely disregard this as a card, but I'm starting to see its actual utility now. It's not deck cycling. Adding a Prepared does not make us cycle through the deck any faster than we would be able to cycle through it without it. However, it does have discard synergy possibilities. Oh! What do I tell ya? Holy heck, that worked out instantly? I'm so happy right now. Life is great. Excellent. Do I lose more max health for the Golden Idol? I could take a curse and remove it. Do I remember my first A20 heart kill? Yes, I do, actually. It was my first heart kill in general, because A20 was added before the heart was added. So I decided to do the heart on A20 for the first time. We had a Dead Branch Ironclad. Dead Branch Corruption Ironclad. And I only narrowly won, because I didn't know that the heart was going to remove negative strength. So I played 3 or 4 disarms on it immediately, and then it removed them all, and I was very sad. But now we know. But yeah, we still managed to win that fight. It was a good time. Yeah, we'll lose max health. 54 is a bit on the low side. Tingsha. Interesting. Buy Tingsha. I'm kind of down. It's a damage relic. Arguably one of the best damage relics in the game. Let's do it. Do I want to fight this elite immediately? I think I'd rather get some upgrades. Fight the Burning Elite first. That would let me remove a card here. How's it going, Yufasa? Help you turn you into an A20 Heartbreaker Giga Chad. Heck yeah. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that prepared pick really paying off. I'm so impressed with how good the early prepared was. Did not expect that. Eviscerate upgrade just mattered too. Ding ding. You're already dead. With the power of the Ting shot, we had enough damage to kill there. Acrobatics, let's freaking go. Heck yeah. Then we can upgrade. We get 3 upgrades before we have to fight that elite too. Upgrade prepared. You heard me. That adds 3 damage to it. The boot? Boot dance. That is actually an improvement on the damage currently. I'll take it. I'll take the boot. It works with blade dance. Good enough. Slime goop. Lose health, gain money. I'm greedy. I'll do it. And I think I'm upgrading acrobatics here, actually. Because we're looking to get... although upgrading blade dance is pretty good, too. Now, we have the forge potion. I'll upgrade acrobatics here. So we can draw 4. Much more likely to get eviscerate alongside discard in that way. Be good forge potion. Yeah, let's use this. Ding ding. Yes. Guess we'll full block. Bit of a waste on the eviscerate, though. Oh well. Wonder if I should have brought it into eviscerate range and then stopped, but we weren't guaranteed to draw the eviscerates. Maybe we were. I think we're okay either way. Looks like a pretty easy fight overall. Good. Alright, great first elite fight. Yeah, Boot going hog wild. It added 12 damage in this fight. Get a whetstone, upgrading 2 more attack cards that might hit neutralize. We could add a skewer as well. Accuracy is not bad either with the blade dance. When did we lose with the silent? Yesterday. Streamed on the 4th of July. And perished for it. Perhaps a mistake. But the boot value. Do I even want another card? Where we're headed, I don't think we want accuracy. I'm going to be honest here. We did get neutralize upgraded. I think we just want mostly draw and discard at this point. Most else would be irrelevant. Can I kill the louse? With strike and blade dance? Yeah. And neutralize, I can kill it. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Freshwater Cam. Got some potato-themed dad jokes for you all today. I don't know why, I just do. What do you call a spud who is also a PI? An investitator. No refunds. So wait, actually, the right way to do this is as follows, right? We go Blade Dance, Shiv, Strike, Shiv, Shiv. Aha! Then I can neutralize in full block. Excellent. I was thinking I'd have to play neutralize on the louse there. Glad I thought about that for a second. Get booted. Excellent. Okay, this is going well. Oh, it's going very well. Yoink. Wakey, wakey. Now we're cooking. Oh, yeah. We are absolutely cooking. Boot means the Lagavulin can't really debuff our strength that much either. Take 5. 5 is fine. 5 is fine. That's about optimal. And then I take 2 more. Maybe I should have just used it for 5. Oh well. It did. No. And then we can upgrade Reflex if we want to. How good am I at Slime Boss? I feel like I'm not that good once we get slimed in the deck. Maybe I should rest. We get 16 more health. That puts us to 42. That's a pretty good amount. I'm going to do that. Slimbo Jimbo is pretty spooky. I do intend a colorless potion here. Dramatic Entrance, Swift Strike, or Sadistic Nature. Let's take the Swift Strike. I guess. Yeah, I don't want to draw Eviscerate now. We want to use that for the split. So let's just go Neutralize, Strike, Strike. Don't do anything else here. Then we can go Prepared. Could also just block this hit. Yeah, this is fine. We can get rid of the slime. Don't forget to play this for 3 more damage. Very important to do that. Okay, looks like we're mostly fine. Let's see, we can deal 13 plus 15. 28 damage. That would split the green slime. I think we'd rather set up this guy for a split and then draw a bunch extra with the Centennial Puzzle. So we don't have a bad next turn. 27 times 2 is 54. So playing 1 more strike would split that guy. I guess we can block for 5, or I can hit the gray slime. Honestly, just playing attacks in this fight is very important. Let's just weaken you. Good. This being weakened isn't that bad, again, because of boot. Deal 3 damage or play a slimed. If I do 3 damage here, it won't matter. Well, it might, actually. Indeed, it might. Totally did. Cool. That looks like we're pretty good here then. When are we doing Defact? We'll do that in August, is when Defact will happen. Don't expect to get a streak longer than 12 before then, but I do want to get a few more silent games in. Refine our tactics here. Well, I have more than 18 health. Survivor. Get him. Okay, we made it through this slime boss fight. No problem. GG, and thanks for the help, Boot. It's adding 10 damage per combat. That's quite a bit. Phantasmal Killer is here. 1,000 cuts are here. I actually kind of like 1,000 cuts with this deck. Really like 1,000 cuts with this deck, actually. If only 1,000 cuts worked with Boot. Still good, though. Phantasmal, again, is also definitely not bad with what we're going to be doing. But let's take 1,000 cuts. It's going to add passive damage as we play cards. Oh, man, Wristblade is very strong here. Wristblade Blade Dance, Wristblade Eviscerate. I absolutely should have taken Phantasmal Killer. That is a very good Wristblade. Our low max health makes the Coffee Dripper both more appealing and less appealing. It's a bit weird. Having Golden Idol means we might find Bloody Idol as the source of healing. And that would be very sweet. More energy would definitely make it easier to play more cards. More card draw is also not bad. Ring of the Serpent, meaning we draw one more card each turn, actually seems kind of sick with what we're hoping to achieve for this deck. You know what? I'm going to take a Ring of the Serpent, because I think that more draw is the best way to make this kind of deck stronger. That and card removes, and oh boy, can we get a lot of card removes this act. Would like to go to more than one shop, preferably. I'd also like to look at a lot of events and try to find the Forsaken Altar. I think that could be kind of cool. Fighting Elites is on the menu. I like these two late ones, especially. Oh man, we can get a lot of upgrades. Great cooperative layout from the game here. So you'll attack for 15. One energy short of actually playing this Eviscerate, huh? I could Speed Potion for 5, play Eviscerate. Does seem kind of worthwhile. I will dye the boot, but what color will it dye? That is the question. Forge Pot's not bad here either, although full blocking is bad. Don't need to use both potions. Let's do this one. Give him the boot. It's beautiful. This deck draws so many cards. Wait, no. Foolishness. Get him, Tingsha. Yo! An upgraded prepare just falls into my lap? How perfect. Give me the relic. Oh, that's a good one. White Beast statue. For a one-time payment, I'll take it. Give me the golden idol. Merchants. With a backflip and a card remove. Must be my birthday. Well-laid plan's pretty strong, too. I could buy all three, actually. Although, where we're going, I don't think we need well-laid plans, unironically. We do need removes, though. Lantern's also pretty good here. Maybe that means I can fight this elite, actually. Ever buy Clockwork Souvenir blind? Yes, it's very good at just blocking the vulnerable from heart. And it's almost assuredly going to block other stuff at other times. In champ, it can buy you a little bit of time. Any world for this unload? No way. Not for more than Lantern costs. Absolutely not. As a card, it's okay in the deck, but it's not worth the price tag. Very important to point that out. Just because something is good doesn't make it worth the price. You have to consider what else you can get for the same money. Heck yeah, speaking of. It is Cleric. You are unsure if he is grateful or mad. Hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. Wondering what was implied by this, you push forward. Oh, I see. He knows. Too soon? I think I want to take one fight here, because we're guaranteed to get a potion from it. I'm going to give up on Bloody Idol for now. We got some really good stuff. Just go this way now. I got the 2 removes I wanted. We're down to 2 strikes here. This is very good deck. We're having a very fun run here. Now we're getting mugged. Backflip, save me. Backflip did not save me. Terrible. No need to potion. These potions are for the elite fight. As you can see, our deck is very good. Cutting potion, that'll help a lot in the elite fight. Good. And another freaking acrobatics. I'll take it. Heck yeah. Life is good. Currently. We're going to upgrade... Actually, I feel the need to have upgraded block. No, let's get the 1,000 Cuts upgraded. 1,000 Cuts not popping off. Yeah, it needed the upgrade, and it needed a fight where there's more than 2 enemies as well for it to actually be worthwhile. Like this one. Oh, crap. Oh, that's not good. Let's see. Eviscerate does 27. 27 plus 18 is not 48. Forge Pop triple defend feels bad. And I only have 3 energy next turn. It's going to be hard to get 1,000 Cuts in play then. Not impossible, just hard. Yeah, this is bad. Very bad. To miss out on Eviscerate, mainly. Could face tank. I think that's a bad idea too, though, right? Surely. This is the play. Sure hope so, anyway. Okay, we're getting entangled. Actually, that might be fine then. Interesting. Play 1,000 cuts. How much damage can I do this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards? Yeah, this guy absolutely dies, actually. Okay. Let's do this. The boot. I guess I want to save 2 by hitting you. It's going to make next turn a little awkward, depending on what we draw here. It's alright. Why not kill the Entangle guy? Because he's not doing 13. Well, now he is. Can't kill him this turn, but we can mostly defend. In fact, we full block that. Problem. We get Guria. We can now lift at rest sites. Interesting. Probably won't be doing that much. How about a backstab? Actually, I don't like it that much because of our reduced turn 1 draw. Could take a sneaky strike, maybe, but meh. It's not that good of a card. Eviscerate is way better. Do we lift? Not when there's upgrades to have. Not when Boot is here. Let's try upgrading Reflex. Is Tingsha a shop relic? No, it's a rare relic. Hard to get your hands on, for sure. 125 for a remove. Okay. Seems unlikely that we have 125 gold. We do get meal ticket, though. So if I was going to rest at that Spire, then I should just go to the shop instead. Alright, I will, I guess. Then we can maybe buy something. Honestly, just buying a Gambler's Brew looks pretty good, although Purity is interesting. Purity is very good? BE, thanks for 36 months of support. Purity is very good. And if you don't understand why, then hopefully some observations will reveal the truth. I think we need that in this fight. That's not a very good moment to draw the Purity. Might not be good the first time we draw it. Could just get rid of it now, but I won't. acrobatics here to guarantee. More tempting to backflip. Backflip. Yeah. That paid off. There's the purity. Okay, sweet. Just delete some stuff that I don't want. Please and thank you. Add wounds instead. I love wounds. Is Ring of the Serpent still bugged on mobile Spire? Yes. That has never been fixed, and I don't think it ever will be, unfortunately. Just how it is. The bug is that it applies twice, so you actually get 2 cards instead of 1 per turn. So it's a good bug. It's still bugged. A gug, if you will. And that's why purity is good. You get a Maw Bank. Cool. It's probably nice. Storm of Steel, ostensibly with Ting Shiguria, it would be good, but we don't want it in this deck. We're trying to build towards an infinite. Yes, if you're playing Spire on your phone, then Ring of the Snake will give you 2 cards per turn. That's right. There's a few other bugs that are exclusive to the mobile version, so consider it a consolation prize for the other glitches you'll have to put up with. I don't think so. Leave. Could be slavers again. I'm not scared of them. Although I do want more block. Let's get backflip upped. It is slavers again. Are we sure we're not afraid of them? Sure seemed like I needed 1,000 cuts in play last time. Let's just assume that's the case here. It is going to hurt, though. Definitely. Ow. But my face, though. Kill you, right? No. Do this, though. I'll take it. We'll rest before the champ. No tacticians for us. Actually, Eternal Feather is really good, though. That's going to heal us 12 at the fire. And will provide a lot of healing in Act 3. The Gambler's Brew is pretty good, too. Still think I want to rest, just for a few more health against Champ. Champ shouldn't be too bad. All we really have to do is use the Purity. Yeah, it's just... that's the perfect turn 1, actually. Get rid of 3 basic cards, play 1,000 cuts... and we're set. This should be easy now. Cryptic Zen, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. discard one Shiv, keep the Ascender's Bane, or get rid of the Ascender's Bane more accurately. Don't yet have an infinite with this deck, but we can get very close. That's good enough. Yeah, we're close to peak discard, and this is definitely being powered by the Ring of the Serpent. That one additional draw per turn helps make sure we don't have any brick turns where I can't combo out. Yeah, we're just missing really a Tactician and maybe a little bit more draw and a couple more removes. But a way to manufacture energy would be good. Even an outmaneuver would probably be enough, actually. Because then we play one outmaneuver and we can just use the energy from that to keep playing more outmaneuvers. Champ's not even going to know what hit him here. Wow. Get absolutely destroyed, champ. Guess I didn't need to rest. That was even easier than I thought it would be. Tingsha's damage is definitely crawling up there. 6.5 per turn now. There's Buddha's falling way behind. Phantasmal's back. Do I want Phantasmal? I'm not sure I do, actually. It's another card I'd have to draw through. Yeah, of satisfying revenge after yesterday's champ fight. I think that is a skip. Skip and take the colorless potion. The Shark, thanks for the Prime sub. In 17 months. Pyramid is a way to get an infinite. Kind of makes our 6 draw per turn a bit sad, but it's very good. In that we no longer discard our hand at the end of each turn. Then we just need to find a calculated gamble, and everything is amazing. Yeah, and upgrade Purity. Our actual block output is really lacking, though. We don't actually have a way to survive the heart yet. We're going to have to find something. Or else. Concerning. Should go to this shop. Bandages would make it very easy. Yeah, bandages is definitely the easy way to solve our problems here. For surezies. Big yes to that. Not bad. Would have to be upgraded. Has to be, I say. Oops. There it is. Outmaneuver. Next turn, gain 3 energy. I'm not going to ignore that card. That is definitely a way for us to make this whole thing work really well. No tactician, but I'll take it. Spooky. Okay, how do we solve this turn? We don't. Not in the conventional way, anyway. We don't. Play neutralize first, huh? Good. Okay, so we can actually block. That's nice. I like blocking. Could both just not attack me for a second so that I can do stuff. That'd be great. Doesn't seem to be on the menu, though. Not attacking me. Good. Double Gambler's Brew. Amazing. Well-laid plans. Who needs them? They're stinky. Completely stinky. Yeah, Sundial or Tough Bandages would turn this run around so fast. It's actually insane. Isn't energy my main issue? Not exactly. We are creating what you call deck cycle. That is, we're able to draw and discard cards repeatedly so that we're able to draw the same cards over and over again, basically. With Pyramid allowing me to keep cards in my hand at the end of the turn, I'm able to get more cards into the hand total, and therefore able to cycle through the deck much more quickly. So we have a dramatic increase in deck cycling by having the Pyramid. Because we have cards that we can draw to that are 0 cost, as well as cards that we can draw to that generate energy, adding more cycling to the deck will allow us to generate more output than just adding more energy would. That's kind of the long and short of it. And once you add enough cycling that you're able to create a complete loop of energy generating cards and card drawing cards, then you have what we call, of course, an infinite combo, which creates infinite output and wins basically any fight instantly. That's the end goal here. If we can get to an infinite combo, then we'll win everything for free. That's the goal. There are some problems in the way, namely this nerd. The magic loop. Except Heart. Yeah, to beat Heart with an infinite combo, we'll have to make a... we'll have to make a block positive loop, which is not necessarily easily done here. And here's what the deck can do now, right? We play We get one turn where we don't have to do so much stuff. We can play outmaneuver 1 or 2 times. And then on the next turn, I now have 9 freaking energy. And now I can just do whatever I want forever, pretty much. Block this the hard way, we just win, doesn't matter. And I can use some of that energy to play outmaneuver more times. This fool has no hope now. Something like this is actually kind of decent. Given that we're struggling to block. That's not a horrible. I'd have to upgrade this deflect, but it's not horrible. And I have the upgrade to spare. I'm going to take it. Panacea. Panacea later. Panacea speed potion could be a thing. We could just buy these together and have that be our block plan for heart. Card remove is good. Yeah, we definitely want to remove a card here. No question. Rip Mawbank. Yeah, just Panacea speed potion's genuinely really good. Cool. Sorry, Gambler's Brew. Got more important stuff. Panacea upgrades to 2 artifact. That is correct. Take a common card and upgrade it. Not a common Act 3 tactic, but here we are. Should have drawn first. Duly noted for next time. You can't weaken me. Poor giant head, man. Well, I have lots of energy next turn, I guess. Ornamental Fan. That's going to help a lot with the blocking, too. Finally, Catalyst is here. Hard pivot to a poison deck last minute. Anyone? No? Fred Mayer, thanks for the prime sub. Could take a dagger throw if I was desperate. Not desperate. Time meter doesn't exist? Yeah, time meter doesn't exist. This looks kind of bad. Help? That's what Eternal Feather is for. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's not good. What do about this? So yeah, somebody asked, why is Deflect upgrade important even though we're basically infinite? You're looking at it. You're looking right at it. We need all the help we can get. You should die this turn. Neutralize you. Finish you off. Select again. There we go. We actually full block. The play out maneuver. It's he. Wait. Oh no. What do I do? They're both really good. My children. Probably we can actually go infinite with Tactician. That sounds pretty helpful. Calculated Gamble, meanwhile, just does 1,000,000 damage and breaks everybody's ears. Banjaro, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4-month. I do think this Tactician is actually better than Calc Gamble. That's a weird feeling. It's a weird feeling. Rest in pieces, Akabeko. Event first. Ooh. Upgrade all, you say? Nah, we don't need that. Fight a boss. I think we do now want to upgrade our Purity, too. Well, I can't get both. Maybe we upgrade Tactician here, Recall here, upgrade Purity in Act 4. Sounds fine. Can it really be this easy? Maybe I upgrade Purity first. Do the Purity upgrade first, actually. Ice cream. And a doppelganger, which is kind of useless. We have enough energy, they say. Do we? Do we really? Fairy? Pff, who needs it? We don't need Fairy. It's a useless Fairy. That's never going to activate, not even once. No chance. No chance. Hey, you can't all attack me. That's illegal. Nemesis. Will there even be a turn 2? Let's start out with Purity. Looks like there might not be a turn 2. Although... spooky turn here. Managed to actually full block. I like it. That's a pretty good sign. The unadulterated boot value. Mega Preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1, the only turn we're really vulnerable. And a Footwork to make our blocks block just a bit more. That's going to help out quite a bit in the end game here. Don't think we get to upgrade that Footwork, though. Starter Relic is back. I'd love to see it. Crap. We're about to heal, so this is fine. This is fine. Can this deck kill Transient? Potentially. Do I actually want to go through all the effort to do so? I'm not sure about that. Yeah, we could have eviscerated there, but I don't see any reason to have done so. I wanted to set up for the remaining turns of the fight. Didn't cost me any health. It might have cost me 2 health. True, I have to pick another card. Otherwise, it did cost me health. Youngblood, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. Easy but time-consuming. We've already got enough time-consuming that's about to happen. Blur is cute. Okay, I'm actually missing 4 health. Fair enough. Can't just be footwork 1,000 cuts. That means next turn is really bad. That's more like it. Outmaneuver footwork. Here we go. Ouch. Why you do so much damage, though? Exhaust Blade Dance in this fight. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's lose one of the prepared, too. Yes, do play this, play this. This. Making energy. For this too. Alright, now we're good. Now we are by and large unstoppable in this fight. We shouldn't need more energy than this. Got it below half health, too. Good. Then I just skip this turn. There's nothing to do on this turn. Let me start fresh here. Play a strike. Just do it. It's fine. GG, Mr. Tim. No problem this fight, as you can see. The boots. Did I hear about the Silence musical pet that she would bring to the docks to entertain sailors? It was her peer sing whale. Terrible. Blur seems like it would have been great here. What are you missing? The fact that we can just block... I guess it would have helped on the one turn where Time Eater debuffed us. But for the most part, we can just make all the block we need on the turn we need it. We don't need to add another card to the deck to let us retain block from turn to turn, because we just have infinite output anyway. So there is no need. Sometimes we take a little bit on turn one. That's about it, though, realistically. Then we're in the good. We're in the clear. And a dad joke for Saki in here. Did you hear about the Silence attempt to direct a movie that went way over budget? She kept taking 1,000 cuts. No refunds. We were better off without it, I agree. Sweet. So yeah, we could use Blur here, for example, to keep this 88 block into the first turn of the next cycle, but what does it matter when I can just block 46 while also doing the rest of the turn anyway? It doesn't matter. Does not matter. Correct. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all this blocking? You ready your daggers? Dealing 21-31. Have I been here before? This has been a pretty quick silent run. I'm happy to do another run after this. I think we will. This upgrade matters more than anything, I believe. Apotheosis. Wait, second tactician? I could have had the calculated gamble. Dang it. Letter opener is very sick in terms of added damage. I think a card remove is really the real magic, though. The more cards we can remove, the better this operates. I'm going to need to have some buffer room to work with, because the remaining fights are going to add statuses to our deck. Is the second footwork overkill? I think it is because of the speed potion. If I didn't have the speed potion planned for heart, I think we would need it, but we don't want it when it's taking us from 7 decks to 9. Do I add a second tactician? I don't think so either, actually. I think we just leave. We just leave. Really like to get Outmaneuver in play. Not draw into Tactician. Take 5, huh? Or I can use the Gambler's Brew. Taking 5 seems okay. Yeah, I think we're fine. Oh, the other burn's on top of the draw pile. Interesting. I didn't draw 2 cards. I'm curious. Might play that 1,000 Cuts. There we go. Let's kill Spire Shield this turn. I'm pretty sure we can do it. Letter opener would be good here, though. Looks like they're both gone, actually. Nunchaku, that'll add some energy. We've had first speed potion, yes, but what about second speed potion? What about another reflex? I'll take one more reflex. Seems alright. Second speed potion. So lose the Gambler's Brew, but gain more dex. 10 more dex would make the heart fight very easy. Very easy. Although, is there a draw order that kills us? Maybe there is. Let's make sure we're safe. Looks like a pretty good start. We'll have 7 energy next turn. And I can drink the speed potion at the start of next turn. Would I want to see more boss options in Spire 2? I think I would. There is definitely an upper limit, though, to the number of bosses that you want to have. If you add too many bosses, it becomes more or less impossible to actually plan around them, and it starts detracting from the gameplay. In a similar manner to how taking Prismatic Shard, increasing your card pool from 75 to over 300, makes it really hard to find synergies and makes the game kind of lose cohesion. I think we just end turn here. Three by 15. Lose Eviscerate for now. Definitely helps. Okay, there's our Panacea. And all the stuff I want to get rid of, for the most part. Play this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess. We can play the 1,000 cuts, I suppose. That's fine. Draw back up to full here. It's a little spooky. We should be able to block for 50, or at least very close to it here. Well, about that. The cards I play, the worse this might get. I think we can go back around. I sure hope so. Sure hope so. Good. We're safe, right? Yeah. This is probably the turn I use the Gambler's Brew. Looks like a pretty good time for it, too. Was it, though? We could keep the turn going. I'm pretty happy, though, being alive. That should be all we need to do. Although we haven't done enough damage yet. Okay. Okay, I'll stop there. Get rid of the 2 ethereal cards, and now we should be good. We've gotten rid of as many cards as possible. Start building energy again. Yeah, we're in the clear now. Should be just fine. What a delightful run. 12 energy next turn, please. Sounds good to me. And yeah, it doesn't matter if we have Blur or a second speed potion at this point, because we can block for hundreds. Hundreds and hundreds now. Problem. Poor Gurya was left all alone. Unlifted, unwanted. A tough life. Poor Heart never saw it coming. GG. What a delightful run. GG to a shot. Not too bad. The Cha-Ching-Sha. The best Heart defense is a good Heart offense. GG. Yeah, definitely some unusual picks on this one. Purchasing the Tingsha, which dealt, by the way, 1,294 damage. An average of 50 per combat. Of all of the damage relics, I don't see numbers that are as high as the one Tingsha makes on anything else. This thing is absurd when well used. 50 per combat. That's 0.24 damage less than Stone Calendar is. That's pretty damn good. GG. Yeah, easily worth the money we spent on it. Now what has it been done? The acrobatics sleep, and so... shall I... This one's particularly noteworthy for being a Ring of the Serpent plus Runic Pyramid run, which is very unusual, to say the least. The mod we're using to get the stats on the relics is called, well, Relic Stats. This mod. Track the stats of your relics. Yesterday's was so close, we should just call it a win. I agree. 14 streak. Get. Or close to it. Close to it. All right, there will be another one coming up. We're going to go again as Silent, seeing if we can start a new streak here. Before that happens, though, Twitch chat, going to have a quick break. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few. Krakan, thanks for 23 months of support. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. As Stoffy says, the shop's contents are rolled when you actually enter the shop node, so if by avoid the shop you mean path around it, then yes. You can think of it as the first shop that you go to will always have the same contents, regardless of whether you visit that first shop in Act 1 or Act 3. Likewise for the second, third, and fourth shop, etc. Pest Connect, thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 18 months. Oh yeah, Streak's at 1 now. Die Chopper with the Prime sub and the 40 months. Aaron W. joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, we got a new cutie. All hail. Show your waffles in chat if you got them. I want to see them. Rip Nader with some waffles. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. NW. Let me double check. No. $97. You're on the list. Welcome to the illustrious list of cuties. Goif with the Prime sub of the 2 months. Heck yeah. Never been on the list before? Well, now you are for all time. Time for a new silent run. Rare colorless card, you say? Although lose all gold with these early shops is not quite it. Could snipe this elite. Seems mediocre, though. Oh, that path. I like it. Many upgrade, many elite. Don't even have to go to a shop so I can trade gold for a rare colorless card. Let's freaking do it. Secret Technique? I don't really like Metamorphosis or Violence that much. Let's go Secret Technique. Any way to make the cutie list into multiple columns? I don't think so. It is getting absurd. I'll probably have to, like, move it to the website at some point. Otherwise, it'll have to stop existing. Be bad. I'm down. 3 times. Sweet. Oh, I should have played 2 strikes there. That was my bad. It's too fast. Ain't a rain. A dad joke for the crowd. What do you call a potato who is also an airplane pilot? A potaviator. No refunds. Or an avitator, if you prefer. Dash over leg sweep with ornamental fan. What do you call a potato that went to space? Spudnik. What do you call a potato who can play basketball? Air spud. Okay, I'm done. A cloak and dagger with the fan. I want a second deadly. Ooh. Bye. Let's take 10 max health. That sounds grand. What do you call a potato who rides subways in London? A tuber. What do you call a potato who uses a digital avatar on their stream? A VTuber. I'm making a hash of this stream. I'm just getting back to my roots. Ow. Not a bad fight. Pick up a pen nib and a terror to go with it. Pretty powerful. Terror in a deck with 2 deadly poisons, a little bit weird, but it's a great source of damage overall. I'm not going to say no. Could play Distilled here. Seems weak, though. Seems pretty weak. Sucks to miss dash. Oh well. Would have been okay. You go to 11 poisons, still super not dead next turn, huh? That's gonna hurt a lot. It's gonna hurt a lot. Oh. I guess now I use Distilled? I guess so. Is it wise to... Or we could just try saving it. Seems iffy. Let's use it. Nice. Perfect. Stinging Bowl is pretty good. Take another fight. Boom. Ready to your face. No. Yeah, for once, this is not worth it. Not right before this elite? No way. No way. to do how much to kill you? You're at 18, so I got to do all 3 attacks. Can't play the footwork then. That's fine. Totally fine. Ouch. Could try potioning here. We're fighting Hexagos, though. This is fine to go with him with 22 health. $12 health. Okay, good. 22 health. Take it. Take Predator with the pen nib. It's kind of good, though. Let's do it. Makes it a really good upgrade, although so is the second deadly poison to kill the boss with. That said, with Terror and pen nib, I'm going to upgrade this. It's pretty powerful. 60 damage played with pen nib and the Terror. Ouch. I guess it's actually not that bad a draw. Give me 3 random free attacks, though. That sounds good. Yeah! I like it. Oops. "57% silent." That's really good. Yeah, we're doing well. Deck loves an after image. 1 in 3 defect win rate. We haven't focused on defect yet, so don't read into that. Likewise, the 0% watcher win rate is just a sampling size error. Yeah. I love that command worked, Kano. Wawa Enjoyer, thanks for the Prime sub. Our personal best silent streak is 12. 12 in a row with the silent. I'm taking after image here. Really improved since 1980. It's true. Actually, that is a good corpse explosion, huh? I've got 2 poison cards. I have no AoE currently. Ah, heck. I'll take it. We have Velvet Choker deck? I'd prefer not to be. I guess Slaver's Color is probably fine, maybe. Maybe kind of, probably fine. How is this an AI deck? The way I'm thinking of it is that if we activate Ornamental Fan, we get 7 block instead of 4. It's decent. It's not a lot of additional block, but it's a helpful amount of additional block. Do have Potion Belt. Alright, alright. This might suck, though. So good so far. So far, so good, rather. Boo, I say. Not a promising start, although the regen potion does help. Yes, I'll take a sucker punch. Please don't break the bot. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But my face, though. It's definitely a spot where one more energy would have made quite a big difference. Although not here. Definitely not here. No. Yeah, what if I don't make it to the shop? Concerning possibility. Guess I'd better regen potion right now. Ouch. Tempting to play Predator here. That was defend Predator. Yeah, it was. Well, good thing I used the regen potion. We'd be dead if we didn't have it. Typical snake plants. Can we make it through one more? Maybe. Maybe not. If only they weren't both attacking me on turn one, this would be a lot better. Heck. Only full block, huh? I think that means we're gonna die here. Well, maybe not. Just to heal, Centurion doesn't attack here. That's really, really good that we don't get attacked here. You would be so kind as to do that again. Dang. Can't kill you, right? No, no way. Ouch. Ah, heck. Rip. Dead to Centurion Mystic. What a way to go. Yeah, that's definitely a Slaver's Collar death. We could not actually survive this path like I was hoping. We had to go over here. We had to go over here. Oh, well. Such as it is. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes. Yeah, I should have taken Velvet Choker, perhaps. Or After Image. Would have been more affordable than that Corpse Explosion. Oh, well. Play fast, lose fast. Now let's play some Elden Ring. Heck yeah. I'm going to take another quick break before I switch games here, though. What kind of build are we doing in Elden Ring? I've got a quality build. Lots of strength, lots of dex. No shields or spells in our build. All right. I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. When I return, we're switching games. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we are switching things up to continue our journey in the lands between. Getting relatively close to being able to start the DLC here. I'm hoping that tomorrow, our Saturday stream, I've set aside for all Elden Ring. I'm hoping we can maybe at least start the DLC tomorrow, or ideally start the stream in the DLC tomorrow. Welcome back to Elden Ring. Let's jump back into things, and I'll do a quick little sort of recap of the story so far. Sure. So, we are a Tarnished who came to the lands between seeking runes and the title of Elden Lord. The Elden Ring that holds together the lands between and the rulership thereof was shattered by the goddess Queen Marika, creating a war called the Shattering. During that war, it was sort of an everyone for themselves. Queen Marika's children, the demigods, each seized great runes, pieces of the shattered Elden Ring, and went to war with one another. Now the Tarnished are drawn to the lands between in order to attain the title of Lord and reassemble the broken ring, attempting to set right all of the wrongs with this world. We started out in Limgrave, fought the mutant distant relative Godric the Grafted in the home of Stormvale, moved on to the Rayo Lucaria Grand Academy and took Renala's Great Rune. The Star Scourge Radahn was defeated in Caelid, allowing the stars to resume their progress. We also met up with Lunar Princess Rani, who used to have a Great Rune, but discarded the rune along with her body after stealing the Rune of Death. At that time, the Rune of Death was then used in the Night of Black Knives, an assassination plot which set out the first death of a demigod. This was all long before the Shattering even. But Princess Rani did so in order that she could shed her mortal body, or immortal body, I guess, the body of an Empyrean, and divest her fate from the stars. Tarnished are, yeah, functionally undead. It's actually not, at least as far as I saw, all that well explained why Tarnished keep coming back to life after perishing. Didn't seem like we focused on that bit much. But yeah, we're not undead like those who live in death, those who are affected by Deathroot, an affliction spreading throughout the lands between from the body of the Prince of Death, who is right over here, actually. We'll go say hello to him. This is the body of Godwyn the Golden, the first demigod that was slain in the Night of the Long Knives. Why he mutated into a giant mermaid person is a little unclear, but what is clear is that Godwyn's soul was killed, but his immortal body remains undying, dead but not dead, living on in death. And from that undying body spreads a corruption throughout the lands between, creating the scourge of the undead, those that decalls those who live in death. If I had a penny for every time your From character was dead before the start of a game in FromSoft game, you'd have quite a few pennies. I don't think there's anything left in the mainland. There was a little bit in the depths that we didn't explore. There's a catacombs down there. I don't feel strongly motivated to go there. I think I'd rather press on in the mountaintops of the giants here. We actually have Castle Sol on our radar. But we do want to press on and do some other stuff, too. Knight of the Black Knife, sorry. Yeah, I was referencing a different... a different knight. Excuse me. Knight of the Black Knives. So we haven't been up to these ruins. Haven't done much over here yet. We mainly came and got the assassination contract, then we went back to kill Rykard. We are level 80 now. Good. Talisman's looking not very good. I'm missing one. Why am I missing a talisman? Doesn't matter. Yeah, it might well be that the name is inspired by the other one. See, there's a spirit spring well we can use over there to get up top. I think I've investigated this valley too thoroughly, though. So now we've come to the mountaintops of the Giants, beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the capital of Leyndell. This is after we slew the guardian of the capital, Morgoth the Omen King. We were refused by the Erd Tree. We made it to the base of the Erd Tree, where we could enter the tree and become Elden Lord, ostensibly, but the tree refuses us. Impenetrable thorns pass our way. And we've decided, well, if there's thorns there, then let us burn them. We will burn the Erd Tree so that we may enter it. Melina has offered herself as kindling. There has to be... In order for the Erd Tree to burn, we need two things. One, we need the... Flame of Sin or something? I forget what the name is called. We need the Flame of the Giants. Crucible of North here. And we need kindling in the form of one whose vision burns with fire. The Fell Flame of the Giants, that's right. Breakable. Hey, you. Not that way. Come on. Yeah, that way. That's right. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah. 12,000 damage. Take it. Alright, what else we got here? There's a telescope here. I think this is the first one we've interacted with, apparently. So we get a bird's eye view of the ice field ahead. Can you spot anything interesting from here? Not really. There's a rise there. You can see a minor Erd tree. Stump. All right. That's all off map currently. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Do have a weapon for this. Perfect. Is there grace around here? Yeah, we got that one. Okay, good. Good. We'll ride into the lake. Sudden fog. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Well, there could be a dragon. A very high-level dragon. This guy has some very good damage resistance, particularly to physical damage. More so than the other dragons. He's got like ice scales or something. Really nasty frost breath. Yeah, the dragons are a little disappointing as boss fights for me. Their shared animation set means that they are fought in an identical manner for the most part. We've got like different damage resistances and different breath types, but it really doesn't matter that much. I'm not too disappointed by them, though, because honestly, From Software has always been really crap at making dragons that are fun to fight. So it just seems par for the course, quite frankly. It's a lot better than painstakingly shooting arrows at it until it dies, while it does flanking runs constantly that you're just standing out of the location of. Talking about trying to kill a dragon in Demon Souls, for example. I don't have an opinion on Midir, unfortunately, because I actually never fought Midir. I heard Midir was probably the best dragon they've done, though. Hey there, Elysium. We had 1 win, 1 loss for Silent today. Very, very fun discard deck that started with some unusual picks. Turned out to be amazing. Really like the Gaping Dragon as a boss. I don't really consider it a dragon, though. Got dragon right in the name, but it's not what we normally consider a dragon to look like. Or be. Way to run, apparently. Yep. Dragon poked to death with a stick. Let's go back to Spire. Yeah, a bit of a slug. Not too bad unless you have to do it multiple times. Strongly recommend having at least enough durability to take one direct breath hit or direct attack from the dragons. Otherwise, it's not very fun when you get one shot about 70% of the way through their health bar. Bird. Definitely not necessary to kill all the dragons in the game unless you're deliberately trying to, collect dragon hearts. Actually, speaking of dragon hearts, I just learned about something recently that I think people might find very cool that they'd not heard of before. We have enough dragon hearts for this, I believe. So, an Elden Ring. Let's see, can we even get a good look at her eyes here? It's sort of... Oh yeah, we can get a close-up on our character's face here. So in Elden Ring, your eyes start as like normal human person eyes. There are a few ways to get different eyes, special eyes, as if you will, or modifiers to your character's eye type. If you inherit the Frenzied Flame at the bottom of the capital, it's the most common one. You get yellow flaming eyes. My brand. My flaming brand. You can also get blood red eyes, I believe, if you do the full Vars questline for Moog. So you can get frenzy eyes and blood eyes. My understanding is that if you purchase some dragon incantations here, got 13 dragon hearts. What does it say about Borealis, by the way? The ice dragons were once lords of the mountaintops long ago, until they were defeated by the fire giants and chased from the peak. Wishy. Alright, so if we buy some dragon incantations, and now look at our character's eyes. Do you notice a difference with the eyes? We now have dragon eyes. So if you come here and purchase, I think it's 3 or more of these dragon incantations, then your character's eyes will change permanently. I think you can then control that from the cosmetics thing. There's something in the round table hold, and Renala can change your cosmetics too. So you can toggle these on or off from here. But yeah, you'll get these eyes if you get some dragon incantations. Very yellow. You see them through the helmet. Not this helmet. No, this helmet does not have any view of the character's head model. Some of the helmets will let you see your eyes. Probably not that one. Maybe not very many of them. The mask, probably. Oh yeah, with the consort mask, we can see them. Oh, that's freaky. It's quite a look. Freaky. Anyway, look with your special eyes. So we should be able to go up and around. Oh yeah, there's a death word around here somewhere for sure. Scorpion Charm, here we are. See, I've still got some of these, huh? Good enough. May or may not be up here. Don't remember exactly where the thing I'm looking for is. Somewhere's around here. So we've got various other undead enemies, so this equipment setup will still work just fine, too. How's it going, Pedro Biagioni? The Beast Eye quivers. Skeleton Man. We are still pre-DLC, that's correct. I'll have it in the DLC, I'll have it in the stream title when we reach DLC areas. So it's pretty clear for everybody. Ow. Good lord. So many giant skeletons. The boatman. Am I currently level cap per my challenge rules? Yes, we're currently at level 80 here in the mountaintops of the giants. Definitely a little underleveled for this area, but not criminally so. Didn't see the Mariner. So this is a good place to equip the Taker's Cameo. Where's that go? There. Yes, Elden Ring has a waypoint system that's quite easy to use. Quite well done. We have not advanced Corn and Brother and Goldmask's quest. I'm actually not sure I'm going to do their quest because of the way that we're playing things. We'll only be able to finish the quest at the very end of things. It would be nice to show off. I have seen their full quest line before. Currently, we haven't even told Corn where Goldmask is. We have not advanced their quest line that much. We did all of Fia's quests, yeah. All of Fia and all of Nefeli's and all of Bonnie's quests are done. Yeah, it's this thing.
You promised me when we turn 14, we go to see the stars.
Only jellyfish. Site of Grace around here somewhere, right?
I've been waiting ever so long. Forever and ever, it seems.
Well, you can wait just a bit longer. And Patches! That's right, our boy Patches. Patches Emporium is open once again. The jellyfish thing is one of the reasons I put that little stipulation in the rule set about except required for quest lines. So we're allowed to summon the jellyfish, although I don't have it on me. So I'd have to go to a Site of Grace, I believe. There's no one here. Inconvenient. Am I still allowed to get the...
Where did you go?
It's down here? No. Pelargonian with 5 metric years.
When we turn 14.
I guess let's go over here. Be good use for the fire pots. Demi-humans. No sign of the Avatar. Duke of Lameness. Oh, there they are. This is the strength one. 13. Thanks for the 13 months, Duke of Lameness. Slightly longer use time. Red ones. Oh yeah, the one that makes a duplicate of yourself. I think they both share a health bar. Yeah, they do. take it. The Cerulean Crystal tier and the Crimson Bubble tier. Restores health in the moment before death. This can only occur once. And restore half of your FP. That one's okay. Okay, what else we got up here? If anything. There's a bridge. Doesn't seem to be anything down there. Oh, I see. Not direct access. Cross over there. So from what I remember, there's both a Knight's Cavalry and a Deathbird somewhere here in the mountaintops. Does anyone happen to know where they are? I don't have to spend too much time searching. If not, I'll just find them the hard way. The Deathbird is near Castle Soul. Okay, back over this way. Here-ish. I might have fought the knight already. I thought that was the one in the Forbidden Lands, unless I also did that one. I might also be misremembering if there is not both one in the mountaintops and the Forbidden Lands. Wait, where am I going? It's the wrong way. This way, towards the beacon. There's two in Snowfield. That I remember as well. Yeah, I might just be misremembering about there being one here. There is a walking mausoleum here, I see. I think we left a few unused in Limgrave, too. There's none in the mountaintops. Okay, thank you for clarifying. So no Knights Cavalry to hunt down. Find the Mariner, though. Don't see him. See the bird, though. 2,000 damage. It's quite an explosion. That's a weird attack. Okay, noted. Wait, no, damn it. Why is there Stake of America near these things? They don't even work. Stupidest choice that FromSoft could have made. Oh, wait, what? I'm even more confused. I'll take it, I guess. Now I'm fighting the Deathrite bird at daytime. No. They patch that? Clear. Not do that. Great. Deathrite bird, not the Death Knight bird. You're right. Well, those do even more damage. Definitely not use the heavy ones then. Box. Oh, that's the grab. Fair enough. Spawned at night. Yeah, fighting these things straight melee is kind of terrifying. Fighting them at all is pretty terrifying. This one's putting up more of a fight than expected here. Although it's mostly that stupid grab animation. That's where my ruins, there they are. head moves around a lot, which makes locking onto it kind of a pain. You can lock onto the middle, it looks like. It's a bit better. The head, I think, takes bonus damage. Playing with crafting has made this game so much more fun for you. So glad to hear that. I think they really did a good job with the crafting system in Elden Ring. And it's easy to ignore, but it is pretty rewarding to make use of. Ritual Spear used by priests of old who were permitted to come among the death birds. The priests became guardians of the birds through the rite of death, which also serves as an oath sworn to their distant resurrection. It's a strength dex int spear. FromSoft has created sort of the usual problem where they've decided to make so many different types of consumables, but a lot of them are really terrible. The dried livers are pretty forgettable. They're not horrible, actually. I think they're decent, but the cured meats are horrible. There's like no point to ever make any of these things. They're completely garbage. The foul foots can be kind of useful. All the throwing pots are pretty good. And so are the darts and greases, if you're willing to use them. The horse healing is kind of whatever. All the different arrow types are neat. Turtleneck meat is pretty good, I bet. Yeah, temporary consumable stamina recovery up is quite powerful. Might be making some use of that in the DLC if we're having trouble. There's a turtle meat vendor. Make use of that. Yeah, the foul feed are mostly for farming. If you're trying to farm an art drop that's RNG, or you're trying to farm a lot of runes, you're going to want some of those then. Vulgar Bloom, please and thank you. Consumables are free with Mimic Tier, true. Going for Millennia this run? Of course. Would I ever play an emulated game through the game votes? I wouldn't rule it out as long as it was something explicitly forbidden for me to stream it. Not otherwise available on PC in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, I still think I want to leave Millennia for after the DLC. But I do want to do Millicent's quest line before the DLC, because I want her trinket. So... we'll have to do most of Ilfail. This one really just straightforward. Get another remembrance of the Omen King. I really want another the items of any of these. Just want whatever's worth the most runes. I imagine that's the Omen King of the choices. Maybe not. Let's see. Do we have anything outside of maybe. Gonna be like that, are ya? Oh, I haven't fixed my Wondrous Physic. Hold on. Please stand by. Wait, what? Ross Lion. Oh, there's the other one. I was like, are there two here? That twice. Dang it. Oh, there's only one now. Indeed, Luck Langevin. The short of it is that we're playing a level-restricted playthrough, so I'm not allowed to level up with these runes. Goes in the corner. Why giant lions, exactly? Definitely unclear. again. Thought we were this nightmare was over. Possible to hit? No! A horrible burning death for us. Okay, I need faster knives or something. Maybe just a different weapon will work better there. Let's try the fire scythe. And let's equip... Let's equip the good old fan daggers. We haven't used these in a while. Good job, Torrent. It's to the left. You want to hoof it all the way there. Break my lock on, come on. Yeah, Scythe is a good hitbox for that. Cool. Am I planning on doing more runs beyond my first blind playthrough of the DLC? I don't have any strict plans to continue playing Elden Ring past that, but we'll see. I might be inspired by things that I find in the DLC area, and I want to explore more, or maybe I just enjoy the DLC so much I want to try it again. Certainly possible. I wouldn't say I strictly plan it. Good old FromSoft does not open from this side. I see we've also got a painting. The dog. Most favorite boss fight in this game is definitely Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Really liked the Rykard fight. The visuals, the sound, just amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, it's on me now, isn't it? Frost boluses. That looks promising. O great sun, frigid sun of soul, surrender yourself to the eclipse. Grant life to the soulless bones. Eclipse Shotel. One of the legendary armaments, storied sword and treasure of Castle Soul. It's a high faith requirement curved sword. In Soul, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting his gaze. Set the lusterless sun ablaze with the Prince of Death's flames, inflicting death ailment upon foes. Somebody, I'm trying to read lore. I don't think I didn't hear you running up to me. Mauled by the peasants. Fair enough. Yeah, the two-sword guys are nuts. Look at them. Those moves are ridiculous. Why are you able to do that, sir? Why indeed? Oh no. It sees me. There, huh? Go back and get those runes. Why you can't use most of your swords in the game? Basically, stat requirements is the long and short of it. A lot of the weapons in this game have intelligence or faith requirements, in addition to strength and dexterity, so that'd probably be a significant factor. Yeah, anything that has an X, it means you don't meet the stat requirements of the weapon. See here. immediate threat here. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so if we look at our weapons list here, yeah, you'll see that some of our weapons have red X's on them, and those are ones we don't meet the requirement for. So here in the middle part of the screen, the bottom right says attributes required. Strength 7. In white, we have that. Dex 12 in white, we have that. Faith 14 in red. It's the faith stat that we don't have enough of for the Erd Steel Dagger here. Likewise, for most of the other weapons that are an X, it's usually the int or the faith stat, or in some cases arcane, that you might not be meeting. Let's see here. Elevator. Use the elevator. There's quite a few things we haven't seen in this area, too. That is a tanky wolf. Yeah, two-handing a weapon increases your strength by 50% effectively, and that counts for the weapon damage scaling as well as meeting stat requirements. Yeah, this would be the way out here, huh? Or a way to get to out here. Probably want to jump off of that bridge over there. Behind Castle Soul. There, Rokanon. We're doing a somewhat of a challenge playthrough. No shields or parrying. Only a certain amount of level ups are allowed as well. No magic or incantations either. Spells or incantations, rather. I can horse. I can horse. Summon that you want just for added support. Latenna the Albinoric is pretty good for that. She has a bow that fires homing arrows, and she can't really move. So she sits in the back and shoots homing arrows. That's not too bad. I don't know if there are any that are completely immune to being attacked by enemies. Jellyfish also decent for that, I guess. Yeah. The jellyfish can poison enemies, which is pretty good. Noble Sorcerer. Oh, yeah. I bet he would be good at that. It's exactly what the enemy does normally, is sit in the back and fire ranged projectiles at you. And try not to get aggroed. We'll be sticking with the challenge requirements, Argot's Blarg, so you'll see this character's theme will stay the same, even as we encounter difficulty from the bosses we face. I have no intention of using spells or buffs or anything like that. We've got plenty of buffs we can get from consumables. So my plan will be to get good if the above fail. bird? What's that thing? It is a bird. It's two birds. An opportunity to kill two birds with one stone. Or get killed by two birds. And it's just stat check Millennia at level 209. No rolling, no blocking. Just smorked her. That'll do it. Break the rocks. Where's the down part of that elevator, though? Here. It's wrong to go into the fight ungreased. What are we feeling today? Let's try some holy grease. Beer, you know, that doesn't sound like a half bad idea. It's just chat. Swords guy is not exactly fun to fight here. Nice clean three swings because of the grease. Cheers for the grease. Imbued his foot with lightning. Beware the foot. Been to win, he says. Here he comes. Nailed it. Nailed it. Bladed prosthetic leg, enwreathed with the power of lightning, instead attached to the fist. A lightning fist weapon. You can do a lightning-infused jumping attack? Hold on, I gotta see that. What is this thing? And I'm allowed to have 2 of them for some reason. That doesn't... Don't ask questions. Leg fists. The kick punch is real. Okay, it's not actually a kick. You just do a leaping jump punch. Fun. Fun weapon. No running, rolling, or using torrent. Just to trudge your way across the lands between. It does sound kind of funny. To watch, at least in pieces. Maybe not the whole thing. Get the Halig Tree Secret Medallion left. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Halig Tree. This secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Miquella's Halig Tree. Lord Miquella, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Halig Tree. Even though it's ostensibly not very far away. I think we got all the good stuff in here. I'm not sure I thoroughly explored Castle Sol. We got the important bit. Spirit Collar Cave. Should be a fun time. Some more OG firebombs. Here in this cave, there are snail enemies that are, I guess, spirit color snails. They exist to summon spirit versions of other beasts. Kill the snail is the short of it. Five Arteria leaves, oh boy. I do think we'll be using some Exalted Flesh in the DLC areas, so mind having those. Do I know what I'll use for my trigger for leveling up once I'm in the DLC? Yeah, anything that says Great Rune, Mending Rune, or otherwise explicitly tells me that it adds an ending to the game. And if there are none of those, which I'd be surprised about, then so be it. Disciple of Okina. Don't you rivers of blood me. Good. This playthrough won't have any restrictions on Shadow Tree fragments. I'll be picking those up as much as I can, and upping my blessing level as much as I can. The basic leveling restrictions ought to be punishment enough. Already been here. Haven't been down there, though, obviously. Concerning. Not sure these will stay dead, though. Guy's alive too. Go good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. White reed armor. That's a cool armor set. Okay, just gonna be life here. Avoid that, that'd be great. God, skin apostle. Get the music to go with. Oh, that does deflect my arrows. That's amazing. Okay. I was wondering. Can I hit him with daggers through that? No, you can't. I did it! I slew the Godskin duo. Right? What do we get here? We get the Godskin Swaddling Cloth. Sacred cloth of the Godskin Apostles. Made from supple skin. Sewn together. Gross. Successive attacks restore HP. Interesting. The gloam-eyed queen cradles newborn apostles swaddled in this cloth. Soon they will grow to become the death of the gods. It is said that she was an Empyrean chosen by the Fingers. Interesting. An equality build. That is a fun little like challenge build you can do, is level up all your stats equally. It's a shame that they do not have a mechanic that rewards you for doing that build like they did in Dark Souls 2, where all your stats are equal was actually the best late game build. That you could use the occult infusion or something, or simple or whatever it was called. The janky one. Oh, hell no. Don't mess with that thing. Ice lobster. Mundane, that's what it's called. That's right. Mundane. Scaled with your lowest stat. I don't think the snail actually appears in the boss fight, Pooh Butler, until you kill the apostles that it summons. Pretty sure. Stone Miners Bell-Bearing 3. Lots of Smithing Stone 7s. That might be enough to get the Claymore to plus 24, actually. The First Church of America. Melina has had something to say at all these churches. Let's see what she says here.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree.
I think Melina speaking to the... rather, Marika speaking to the assembled forces after vanquishing the giants.
We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with. I must tender my thanks to Torrent, too. Thank you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
Heck yeah. I'll level up the flask one more time. Why is it like almost all the important people have names that start with G or M? Also R, interestingly enough. I wonder who could have been responsible for naming all of these people. Actually, speaking of George R.R. Martin, I owe the chat a dad joke. Did you hear that George R.R. Martin is starting a new book series full of dad jokes? It's called Game of Groans. No refunds. But yes, George is responsible for creating all the mythology and the gods and goddesses of Elden Ring, and he absolutely named them after his own initials, one and all, as a subtle little self-insert. Love it. Is it subtle, though? I mean, enough people have missed it, so it must have been, right? I have not done Fire Giant yet. We're working our way up there right now. You might catch Fire Giant pretty soon. There's an Everjail up here. Which one is this? Lord Contender's Everjail. I definitely don't remember what's here, so let's find out. That's right, Vike. Lord Contender Vike. The man with 2 great runes. Gives you that. The incantation he just used, Vike's Dragon Bolt Blessing, looks badass. Fight. Vike's Dragon Bolt and the Fingerprint Armor set. How do I do so much damage? We have a very powerful weapon that's very highly upgraded. We also just have a lot of investment into the scaling stats. Look at the damage on this Zweihander here. 266 base plus 377 scaling. Our scaling damage is going nuts here. Yeah, that was the guy whose Phantom dropped the Fingerprint Grape. We fought the real one. Iron armor, singed and blistered by fingers, worn by Vike, Knight of the Round Table Hold. No other tarnished was closer to the throne of Elden Lord than Vike. But without announcement, Vike traveled far below the capital and was scorched by the flame of frenzy. Did he make his choice for his maiden, or did some other force lure him with suggestion? Of all the knights, Vike the Dragon Spear was the one Lanciax loved the most. Our current vigor is 38. I plan on going to 40 and then probably stopping so I can invest more in damage stats. 60 vigor is a little bit better, but imagine how much more damage I could deal if I don't have 60 vigor. Just think of the damage. Even for the DLC? Yes. We should be tanky enough as long as I make use of damage resistance effects. In fact, you'll probably observe me with 40 vigor being more tanky than a common character with 60. It's all about that damage negation stat. Can get the death root. Could have been over here. Yeah, the Tibia Mariner. Yeah, somewhere around here. Just haven't actually been able to find the Tibia Mariner. We know there's one. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, I know there's one around here. We just haven't been able to spot him. Doot. Praise the land boat. Oh, that's right. He drops a cool-ass sword, too. Helfin's Steeple. Need intelligence for this one. Great sword patterned after the black steeple of the Helfin, the lamp wood, which guides the dead of the spirit world. The lamplight is similar to grace in appearance, only it is said that it can only be seen by those who met their death in battle. This like steeple spined black greatsword with a red gem in the tip looks very cool. Do I work outside of being a content creator? I do not. This is my full-time job. I support myself completely off of streaming. Flash YouTube. Alright, that's not all that we haven't done, though. Do I think being a content creator is more work than people think? Yes, it's definitely a real job, and if you're trying to do live streaming and manage a YouTube channel, that's more than one job. Straight up, that's more than one person can reasonably do on their own. Big hammer. Nice view. Are there any hammers that I want to use during this playthrough? I wouldn't say so. I might find one in the DLC, though. Ooh, fire monk armor. Before streaming, I was a chemistry teacher. I've not found myself wanting to go back to teaching in any way, shape, or form. I did like working in a lab. There's something about the orderliness and cleanliness of a chem lab that really isn't replicated anywhere else. So I miss that a little bit, but not much. Certainly wouldn't go back to it. I still do teach, in a way, that's true. I like teaching how to play games, how to enjoy games, which it seems quite a few have been able to find in Elden Ring from watching this playthrough. How to enjoy Elden Ring in a way they didn't before. Very happy about that. Wow, that is quite a swing. Too much game. Yeah, that's certainly, I think, a valid complaint about Elden Ring. Too much game. There's just a lot to see and do, to the point where it can become overwhelming, distracting, tedious. Although, note that you don't have to do all of the game. You're not expected to do all of the game. Wow, that was terrible. How did I miss them both with that swing? What the... Alright. One sec, touche. Torch on a stick. Terrible. looks bad. Alright, no, don't let them follow me in. But genuinely, actually, this dude with a stick and 2 dogs is just a nightmare of an encounter, apparently. I need a different weapon for this. Let's try... Great Mace a bit faster. Play any of the original Super Mario games. Played Super Mario 64 and Super Mario World 3? That's what I played. SM64 was incredible. There's the letter. Secret letter. Good. There. Hey. Oh, here. Yeah. Chief Guardian Arganthe. Got a special shield that you should be very careful about. Oh, he's got terrifying pyromancies. I guess I'm the one who came into the confined space. So that's on me. Alright, let's try a different weapon. Like the increasing anxiety about the uncertain fate of the ever-growing stockpile of runes that are useless. Very important that we have those useless runes, otherwise our number would be smaller. That's terrible. We'd have a smaller number. Dodge! Serpentine. Oh, I'm going up. Be back later. Giant's Prayer Book. Not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me. The One-Eyed Shield. Tricksome shield made from white stone, depicting a malformed, one-eyed god. The barrel of a firearm pokes through the open mouth. Evil deity is believed to have been slain by Queen Marika. Use it. It's an artillery shield. Pretty sweet. That'd be a fun thing to base a playthrough around, is the artillery shield. Not at all, Gorgon Socks. Thanks for 11 months. What's a pirate's favorite letter? You'd think it'd be R, but his true love will always be the C. You're a scarab. In the tower. In the tower. See these platforms. Point of which is deeply unclear. Just there, all right. Something here, though. Looks promising. Maybe. This is how you get on the roof. The army. Its favorite letter is a letter of marque. I like that. Okay, I guess we can just call this place done. Giant's flame crucible now clearly visible. Much better look at it. Oh, hi, Mark. We're almost there now. That fortress is the last bastion of civilization that we see. Beyond here is the territory of the defeated giants, whose impaled bodies are still here on Flame Peak. The remnants of a genocide against their kind. They were wiped out at Marika's orders. And her hiding, or the marking of the lands to the north of the Erd Tree as forbidden, I think is in part a decision by Marika to deliberately conceal what happened to the giants from her own people. Oh, there's even a lore thing here. I don't think I've ever seen this one. I think I've been back here in this little segment of this mountaintop. We can actually get on top of the thing that appears to be a hero's grave. Yeah, definitely, I haven't fully explored this part at all. There's not a lot to find out here, but clearly there is something at least. Including a Yeti troll man person thing. What does it say here? The war against the giants. Champions battle, trolls betray. Fire vanquished. The era of the Erd Tree begins. Happened here. Let's see what's going on. Jerk. Oh, he's got fire. Oh, that's cool. can't see a whole lot. Clouds up here are quite something. Fair enough. Good spot to hide one, I suppose. Ground lift we came up on. So what then is this? Sure looks like a hero's grave indeed. Giant conquering a hero's grave. I've never been here. I wanted to check some things. Are we actually using the correct infusion? It's 319, 377. Showing the 377. Okay, yeah, that is the best infusion then. He's 304 plus 315. Yeah, okay, good. Good. I like fire on the mace too. Have we got here? Flame Protect Me. Greatly increased fire damage negation. It is said this incantation was used during the war against the giants long ago, during which it protected the champions of the Erd Tree. That's right, Vitamin C. Our own challenge does not allow us to level up beyond our current level, so we have way more runes than we need. I'm by and large not allowed to spend things on. I guess something I could do is buy a bunch of something that I could then sell later as a way of storing runes temporarily. But I already have enough stored runes that I don't even care. There's no purpose I'm going to need runes for that I can't supply. No. Dear. Terrible. another stone sword key door. Where's the horrible shadow creature? There you are. Yep, come one, come all. Cranial Vessel Candle Stand. Candle stand used in worship of Birak, the most hallowed monk prelate of the Giant's Flame. Concerned over the lazy arrogance with which the monks treated the flame, Birak severed his own head as a lesson to the others, intending it be used as a candle stand. His faith yet smolders from within the cranial vessel. This is a great hammer weapon? What? Sure is his head. Why? Why is it his head? Freaking weird, man. Hope they learn their lesson. Mr. Big Pants. Finally, it happens to somebody else. Take that. The walls are our friend today. Good times. This was a cool little dungeon, not overly annoying. This is the heavy door? Yes, but there's stuff down below. I want to get it. It's not a purple item. Can't keep me from the purple item. Might regret this choice. Banging on his chest. No idea how to dodge roll this. Big pants. The Giant's Seal. Sacred seal depicting the one-eyed god of the fire giants, adored with braids of red hair. Wielded by flame monks and prelates. Boosts giant flame incantations. Neat. 2 exits, huh? Okay, well that's one way. Not. Lever? No? No way to toggle this elevator? Concerning. Love work back here. Look at a ladder. Up, up. That is a long way up. Oh, I see. Back up here. Okay, let's fight the boss. I think I've seen most of the stuff in this dungeon. Interesting, we have depictions of trolls in this hero's grave. It's kind of neat. Troll statues. An ancient hero of some more here. Interesting. Get the boss. armor set for these nerds. Hold on. I've never seen that. Leg wraps worn by Knights of Zamor, hailed as heroes in the war against the giants. These long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants since time immemorial. And the Zamor curved sword causes frost buildup. Curved greatsword. Oh, wow, that is sweet. In apparent devotion to winter, the curved blade is styled after an icy wind and imbued with a powerful frost effect. That's a cool weapon. Curved greatswords are where? Here. Cool moveset. It's got a unique skill. Ready. What does it say on that? Building power. Just hold it. Seems to be it. Interesting. What ends? Interesting little dungeon. What the armor looks like. Seem to have lost it. Here we are, some more. Oh, because I already looked at them. So next to the fire monk stuff. Okay. That makes sense. Interesting armor set. Not awful. Either way, very cool. Let's regain our stuff. It's not the door. Oh, that's different. Whoops. Right, that was on the upper one. So I'll just go up here. Obviously, at least one more thing to get. A church up top. Seems like there's probably not a whole lot else up here. Wild beasts face each other here. Simple chaos beyond civilization. there's like super big hands up here too. We're being invaded. By Bloody Finger Okina. Oh, that's right. Will give us a very good weapon indeed. The Katana Rivers of Blood, and what a powerful katana that thing is. You need Arcane stat to use it. Weapon of Okina, swordsman from the land of Reed. A cursed weapon that has felled countless men. When Moog, the Lord of Blood, first felt Okina's sword, and madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal to offer Okina the life of a demon, whose thirst would never go unsated. Its unique skill, Corpse Piler, is like a quick slash attack that has bonus range, adding bloody slashes onto it. It's very strong. I think that's the weapon I killed Millennia with the first time. This is the Church of Repose. Not to be confused with the Church of Riposte. Dedicated to the god of parrying. There's no words of Queen Merica here. One wonders why exactly there is a church so far up on the mountaintop of the giants. Roar. Oops, that did not look like a fatal fall. Totally was, though. Not my runes. What am I gonna do without my runes? What is the intended way to get back down? So just do this. Could maybe try jumping back down onto the spring. That would also potentially work. We have not yet touched the DLC, but we're getting pretty close. Since streaming across multiple platforms, nah, I don't want to try to juggle that. Like, yes, you can maybe get more viewership and revenue, but you're splitting attention across 2 streams, and I'm having to juggle chats like I'm a cam girl. I don't want to do that. Nice pot lid, sir. Well, speaking of pots, it's a big pot. Don't want to switch anything up. Let's strength for Fire Drake Talisman. I am a cam girl. Well, that's not untrue. Last fire giant. He is big. He's quite far away right now. No, he's not. Yeah, he's one of the biggest bosses in the game. Are allowed to use the horse here. Broke his poise. Hell yeah. Even sure if he has a crit spot. There's the fire. Got me there. A little bit of practice on this fight, I guess. Is that an artillery leaf? Totally was. I don't consider the fire giant fight very bad, although I could see why some would be unhappy with it. Hammer is definitely a challenge trying to melee combat with something of such grand size. Too much feet. I can't see where my runes are now. There they are. Woo, that has got some reach. What did I just say? In the foot. Not exactly happy about it. Quite gruesome, by the way. You might want to look away if you're squeamish here. And for some battlefield medicine. I have no idea why he does this, by the way. Leg up against us, I suppose. I think it's supposed to be some sort of, like, flesh offering or sacrifice to the one-eyed god. His third eye opens. Creepy. Phase 1, you're kind of meant to attack his leg, I think. In Phase 2, it's actually easier to hit the hands. Torso flamethrower. Is the elbow drop over there for no reason? Hello? Crit that eye. Hold on. Oh, I wanted to see the crit animation. Oh. Maybe I will see it then. Fair enough. Yeah, I wanted to see the crit animation for the giant eyeball. I gotta know. Gotta know. How did that not hit me? What? I like that rock patiently waited for me to finish. Thank you. Nice rock parry, yeah. Hello? Some kukris. He's got a weak spot on the arm, too. Can't reach him from here. Heck. Oh well. Of the Fire Giant. The Fire Giant is a survivor of a war against the Giants. Upon realizing the flames of their forge would never die, Queen Marika marked him with a curse. O trifling giant, mayest thou tend thy flame for eternity. Now we approach the highest point in the game world of Elden Ring. Far above everything else. Once again, we get a pretty good view of the mountaintops, the giants we just came from. Can't really see much of the rest of the lands between. The fog is too thick. Forge of the Giants. Huge. The Erd Tree is still way higher than we are. incomprehensibly large, that thing. I believe we can see the Halic tree from here. To the Forge of the Giants. Note the parts of the map we still haven't been to. So we should go back and do Dragon Barrow soonish.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire need of repair and death. Indiscriminate. Are you prepared to commit a cardinal sin?
Yep.
Very well.
Let's burn
Let
it.
my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
He wants to do this. Note how her skin is scarred, as if she's already been burned before.
O Erd Tree, you shall burn. Burn for the sake of the new Lord. Thank you for guiding me here.
You're welcome. Thanks for the car.
The one who walks alongside flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Goodbye.
Bye, Melina. It's been nice having you. And then we awaken. Not where we were. Somewhere else entirely. Welcome to crumbling Pharaoh Mazula, land of the ancient dragons. Smithing stone 8. Very cool legacy dungeon, Farum Azula. Feels like they designed this part separate from the rest of the game. I almost wonder if it was like originally planned as a DLC for a different game or something. But I like how they tied it into Elden Ring, and it's a very cool place to visit. And all the remaining smithing stone bell bearings we need are here. Cool. If we were just beelining for the boss, the final boss that is, of the game, then there wouldn't be a whole lot left at all, but there's still plenty of side content we haven't visited yet. Are we allowed to spend any runes now? Nope, that didn't qualify by my standards. I thought about having burning the tree or obtaining the rune of death here being a level up point, but I decided not to. I'm not sure about why we arrived here. After burning the Erd Tree. Farum Azula is said to exist outside of time. But it's not clear as to why we're here. Other than to acquire the Rune of Death. Here's a grace. Alright, Twitch chat, before we venture onward into the crumbling lands of Farum Azula, I do need a break here. We've been playing Elden Ring for several hours, and I have yet to pause the action at all. So I need some more water, need to stretch the legs. We'll be back in a few minutes to continue our playthrough and our exploration of this place. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Welcome back to Elden Ring, as we continue our adventures into Crumbling Pharaoh Missoula. And Enya should have new dialogue, okay. Yeah, let's... I bet Gideon will have something to say about our assembled amulet as well. Let's see what he says. Hugh probably has something new, too.
You burned the Earth Tree, didn't you? Then the Round Table is soon to follow. Ah, no need to fret about that. The Round Table holds serve to put a tarnish upon the throne of Elden Lord. And if the Earth Tree needed to burn for that to happen, then the Round Table must go as well. I'll stay at the Round Table for a time. I must learn all that can be taken from this place, and sear it into my memory. How could I call myself the All-Knowing if I did any less?
Sear it, indeed.
The pursuit of knowledge is without end, for knowledge is never a thing complete. Thus, I maintain the mantle of All-Knowing. Perhaps the same could be said of guidance. Who's to say whether we'll remain who we are, once the fight is finished? What do you think? As one who aspires to become Elden Lord?
You've done it, I see. What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take whatever course seems most worthy to you. Now you may go.
The guidance is a lack of guidance. Like that.
You'd force this tired old crone to work, even now. Ah, harder taskmaster have I never met.
We can get the armor set of Niall, the veteran general of Soul, might as well. Maybe the Omen Cape too, just cuz. I'm gonna put some of this in storage though. Clean up the armor tab a bit. It's a bit messy currently. Let's see. Get the giant braid, a hefty whip from the flame red hair of the fire giant. Another faith weapon deals fire damage. Or Burn O Flame. The fire giants borrowed from the power of a fell god, and still they were defeated. Yet their failure released them from their solitary curse to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity. Every giant is red of hair, and Radagon was said to have despised his own red locks. Perhaps that was a curse of their kind. Oh yeah, this thing's pretty good. The Blasphemous Blade. Physical Fire Greatsword. Remains of the countless heroes that Rykard devoured writhe upon the surface of this blade. Now they share the same blood, bound together as family. Some hit point restored upon defeating an enemy. Oh, I see. That's part of what's good about it. And Rykard's Rancor. These spirits manifest from the rancor of heroes who met a violent end. The Lord granted them an audience, whereupon they were welcomed by the maw of the great serpent, and within the serpent's bowels they became the Lord's kin. So yeah, further clarifying that your audience with Lord Rykard is just being eaten by the serpent.
Go forth. Do what you believe is right.
Yeah, second the recommendation just for the kukri throwing items as a ranged option for you, Slippy Toad. The bleed amount, they apply bleed, first and foremost, and the amount of bleed they apply is going to scale with your arcane stat. Looks like we need a few more, actually. We have a merchant selling those, or are they here? Or the other way? Yeah, from a lore perspective, I also like Rykard a lot. The path of blasphemy, the intentional feeding of oneself to a serpent. Pretty insane. Alright, let's see here. It's a cool shield. Wish there was more of a use case for a shield like this. It's kind of bad, though. Here we are. I also feel like I missed a merchant back in the mountaintops of the Giants. Yeah, you don't need the DLC to become Elden Lord or to finish the base game. The game of Elden Ring without the DLC is a absolutely gigantic RPG that is full and complete. Doesn't need any addition to be a masterpiece. It already was when it released a couple years ago.
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms.
Okay, thank you for the confirmation, Cheesy Bob. I'd been to that merchant before in another playthrough, but I don't remember. Right. Guess we'll level up the Wakizashi. Get some things up to plus 18 here. Some uniformity. Oh, wait, the Serpent Bone Blade can be infused? I gotta double check that. Pretty cool if so. Wait, whoops. Wait, no, the Serpent Bone Blade doesn't show up. That's right. So the Serpent Bone Blade is upgraded with normal stones, but you can't infuse it? What the hell? Interesting. There's a few such weapons, apparently. Somewhat news to me. Let's see. Now, yeah, we're under 1 million runes now. Still have way too many. Let's see what that merchant in the Snowtops says. Oh, he's like here or something. So we'll start over here. And actually, if I'm going to be there... Anyway... Actually, wait, I can't even do this, because I don't even have the Spirit Calling Bell, right? Right, never mind. Screw that. Tree Spear also, interesting. I wonder how many runes I would get if I popped all of the golden runes in our inventory. Maybe I'll do that after we beat the final DLC boss. Sounds funny. Wait, I killed the Mariner. Why are you still here? Curious. I see a scarab down there. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay. Ripple Blade, Ripple Crescent Halberd, Great Club, Troll's Hammer, and Tree Spear. And the Serpent Bone Blade. Yeah, there's probably a few others then. Interesting. That's still too high up. There. which adds ivory sickle, crystal knife, serpent bone blade, and torch pole. Can't have a cold torch pole, I'm afraid.
Is someone there? A customer? What?
Rejuvenating boluses. Why not? And the Vagabond Knight set. Wow, you have to get all the way to the end of the game to get the Vagabond Knight set? Interesting. Or you could just start with it. Sells lightning great bolts, so if you want to supply those. I guess we'll KO him then. Sorry, bud, you're way out of the way. You have got a cool thing.
You'd come this far for your pillaging?
I have.
No different than a plague, your kind. All that I wanted was solitude.
The mournful cries of the donkey. Poor thing. All right. So, we go over here. Still had a better life than Radahn's horse, yeah. No kidding. Oops. Don't leave home without your crab. Oh, that reminds me. Don't need to fight this thing, but it is kind of fun to do so. One of several Dargans in Mira Missoula here. Tail swipe. though. Don't get knocked off. Seen that one before. Usually too close to them for that. Oh, no. To the face. Cool. That'll let us max upgrade another weapon. Figure I should grab all of the Ancient Dragon smithing stones, since there's going to be quite a few new weapons to look at in the DLC. I'm sure we'll want to try out a few. Why did Marika shatter the Elden Ring? Is a good question. One of the big question marks in the lore. The game, I think, never provides any answer as to what Marika thought she was doing by shattering the ring. There's lots of theories out there, though. And yeah, I agree. Most weapons are fine at plus 24. Don't need that many max upgrade stuffs. But it's nice to have. Lots of different ways you can explore this area. I'll have to backtrack a decent amount to find everything here. Like I said, I don't intend to do all of Farum Azula yet. I'm going to do most of it. I'm going to leave the big bosses here untouched for now. I think they'd be pretty tough at our current level, but I think we could do it too. Looks like a legendary weapon. Got me while I had my back turned, but now I see it. How'd I live that? Nothing particularly important there. What's that? That's an elevator, it looks like. Yeah, there's a lever next to it. Why do you never see the pouch interface? It shows up very briefly. Actually, it looks like if you press it quickly enough. Let's see. Yeah, if you press it quickly enough, it never actually toggles. You have to hold down the button for the symbols to appear, but you can very quickly press the inputs for a quick slot item without bringing up the menu. You can also buffer these inputs, that is to say, pressing the input slightly before your character finishes their current animation will cause the action to be queued up, and so your character will execute it at the next available moment. If done correctly, it is very fast to use the pouch. Definitely took an adjustment period from having the healing flasks on the quick item menu, but totally worth it. I would never go back to putting my healing flasks anywhere else. Never. Oh. Wait, there was 2 priests? Maybe. Oh yeah, there was another priest? I see, okay. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. one of the bell bearings. Somberstone Miners, bell bearing 4. Let's go through the other door, though. Yeah, the mob scaling indeed is pretty insane here. The enemies here have very high base damage. So without either having more than 40 vigor or stacking damage resistance to the type of damage the enemies deal, you're going to find yourself pretty toast. Down. It didn't leave the dragon moon grease on the menu, though. I wonder how many rot pots it would take. No toxic mushrooms. I'd have to go farming. One seems easier than the other one. What does it take to stagger these? Good Lord. No stone for that one? Against the heart, if I had a mummy hand, a dupe pot, an artifact potion, and Snekawai gave you a 0-cost nightmare, a 0-cost nightmare plus wraith form, and a 1-cost after image, would you go all in on wraith form or after image? Ooh. Do you have any other way to make block if you have no dexterity? Or any other... Do you have any piercing whales? Is, I guess, another question. Basically, how well can you survive the times 15 attack turns if you can't block? And piercing whale 2 footworks. I think I would just dupe... play the one after image and duplicate the nightmare. That's my guess. Then you have, what, 12 turns of intangible to work with? lose this and swap in this. These are gross. What is Deathblight from a lore perspective? It is a spreading infection that comes from the living corpse of Godwyn the Golden, now called the Prince of Death, first dead of the demigods. There's a big worm face over there. It's an interesting little, like, sub-zone in Farum Azula. Let's up this ladder. How many hours do we have on the save? We have 62:02 at the moment. Been very thorough, so this is a pretty high completion percent for the playtime invested. The heck is up here? Just one nerd. Good. Worst enemies to fight? Yeah, Royal Revenants are definitely up there. Iron Virgins are not fun to fight either, usually, unless you know their weakness. I guess the same is true of Royal Revenants, actually. They do have a weakness. Which is to AoE healing spells, specifically. It's a weird weakness. Classic D&D undead weakness, actually. Use healing on them. They just die instantly. I guess you can jump down over there, too, but I'll just go up there. Dogs are definitely annoying if your weapon is big. Where's that information in-game? Good question. I feel like there's some item description somewhere that'll mention it, but it's going to be a little bit obscure. Sure. Just how FromSoft do. Bad. Bad person. That one page in Lanedale with a pulley crossbow. There's a merchant with a note. Oh, okay, yes. There's a note that mentions it. All right. For several enemy weaknesses, there are notes mentioning them. For example, we showed off the special instant kill animation you get if you do a plunging attack onto the Giant's Flame Chariots, the giant flaming green heads. And there's a note about that tells you to do that. Not maybe the right weapon for this choice. Hey there, Invector. Oh, that's got range. Arrgh. Oh no, I had no stamina. Ah! That didn't kill me though. Okay, that's a ridiculous hitbox. Guess it makes sense if either hand hits you. That time it killed me. Interesting. I've been digested. Where the... Oh gosh, we're so far away from the Grace. Where even was that? It was like down here. Oh yeah, it's over here. I see. Straight through the elevator. This dying caused me to spot a new item. Got over here. Hero's Rune. Here's in our Physic Flask. Should be 10 Strength, 10 Dex, I believe. Bonus to my damage stats for more damage output. I do want to kill the big guy. Let's see. fall back a bit. More than a bit. It's quite the range. Rather fall to my death than get blighted. Well, that's an entirely different problem. Ah! Yeah, there it goes. Death blighted. The spikes. That's fun. Okay, noted. Definitely don't want to fight them all at once. Duly noted. I guess I could have used a bolus. That would have actually been the use case for that particular bolus type. Let's see if I can put those on the hotbar. Yeah, I've got a bunch. Stagger them with each hit is so important. Way easier with this thing. Again, big enemies, much easier to kill with big weapons, usually. That's what they're for. These games have a lot of big enemies. Damage. Ow. Oh, you don't. Okay. That one doesn't hit me, but the other one did. Take it. Eight. All that for a glovewort picker's bell bearing. Lame. But wait, there's more. Yeah, there's so many Spirit Ashes in the game. I think 64 in the base game, and then assuredly many more in the DLC. Indeed, it's very hard to compete with the Mimic tier. Okay, so now we can go this way. Hey, a big dragon over there. Those who live in death are here too, it seems. Toodaloo. Oh dear. Oh, that's a lot of them. Start control. Go! Love the way they go flying. Oh! That's not the correct angle to approach that from. Nice jump, nerd. After all that effort to defeat those fools, too. Okay, let's come more prepared this time. Grab some of these, I guess. Yeah, this is a great place to fall to your death. Many, many gravity deaths may occur here. Come here. Unrealm shield. That sounds like it's gonna have lore. Off you go. Shield of Honor depicting a city crowned by the sun. It has seen better days. Much like the wear upon the shield, the seat of the sun is long faded away. Oh, I see. That gap is much longer in that direction than it looked. It's a foolish attempt to jump it. Really cool layout here. We come down the lower part of the rubble here, and then there's a path that you climb upwards to go above. So directly above us is the inverse path for this area. Begin. Get Archer Man. Very sloppy fight. We beat Moog. We beat the Moog under the capital, but we haven't beaten Moog proper in the cathedral yet. Gonna get a few things here first. These guys gave me a lot of trouble first time I played. His greatsword and his shield. Banished Knight's greatsword. Finely crafted greatsword intricately engraved with an ancient motif given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Your strength and dex requirement. Cool weapon. Holy. The tracking, that was amazing. Around the corner, I'm just impressed. I'm not even mad. Just impressed. I was 100% sure keeping the corner there was going to keep me safe. It was not the case. We can do what? Good view of this room. You are allowed to jump over the banister here. First time, anyway. Satisfying every time. Could jump down there. I'll take the stairs. That's bright. My eyes, the goggles do nothing. Run him through. What's up, bruh? Ever get around to Armored Core 6? Yes, I played Armored Core 6. Quite liked it. It's a good game. Use any kind of grease for this. Oh yeah, freezing grease will be good. Some volcano pots too. Sleep pots we could do. Yeah, sleeping is a very valid strategy on these two. Definitely. Trying to get yourself into a position where they can't both attack you is definitely strongly recommended. No. Oh, jeez. Fire pots are good though. Fair enough. So bad at dodging Godskin Noble. Yeah, I'm just gonna run out of healing here. Oh no, you don't. No! Couldn't quite dodge in time there. That was a very good first attempt, though. A noble effort. Yeah, not bad at all. Just a bit more healing and I would have done it. Orox Live, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Nice stability, sir. Not happy with that. Do I have the right resistances? No, I need to swap this out. Yeah, let's go for the healing boost. That'll matter. Counter damage boost might matter too. These are all good though. To enter here, right? There's one more that'll come by, right? Maybe not. Gonna top up without requiring heal potion. The Warming Stone. Wonder if those are useful mid-boss fight. Hopefully they are. Is my guess. They might also heal the boss though. That would yeah, maybe that would be a problem. They are indiscriminate in their healing after all. Let's try the other guy first. Is this rune level 1? No. We are level limited, so I'm not allowed to use these runes to level further, but we are not rune level 1. Yeah, when they stagger their attacks very slightly, such that getting hit by one means getting hit by both, it's very imperative you not get hit by the first one. Definitely feeling our relatively low vigor in this fight. Hey there, Samuel. Congrats on platinuming Spire on the PlayStation. Well done. Very well done. Glad to hear you love the content. That's the fight where running for your runes is not particularly fun. Chandeliers, man. Break it. Alright, this guy wants to play, huh? Fine. I'm playing. So dumb. Flip, flip. Yes. was indeed rather close. We got him. Only a few attempts. The smithing stone miner's bell bearing. The black flame ash of war. Spin armament overhead and then plunge it into the ground to summon a raging vortex of black flames. Pretty sweet. Yeah, that fight is definitely tough, so I'm glad that was only a few attempts. Those guys are jerks. As you can see, stance breaking one of them when they're about to revive the other one can buy you a lot of time, which was crucial for that attempt to succeed. But we pulled it off. That's right. Not that item, though. Looks like there's another exit from temple. Never finished the twin gargoyles? Yeah, that's just fair. Those guys are huge jerks. Double bosses in these games can be a real pain. So I don't blame anyone for getting frustrated by any of them. Drop down? I must have to drop down to get that. Hold on. Here-ish. Down there. Down there. Have I played many other Souls games? I've played all of the ones made by From Software, yeah. So, Demon Souls, all 3 Dark Souls games, Sekiro, and Bloodborne. The only one I didn't finish was Bloodborne. Too many Souls-likes other than FromSofts that I've tried. Or found appealing. It might be here you go down. Seems likely-ish. Oh, we've been down here. How the heck do you get over there? What? Clearly no door here, though. Yeah, I'm thoroughly confused. Must have to go on the roof and then drop down? I don't know. I see items that I can't get. I want the items. I can't get them. Terrible. Yeah, Sekiro felt almost like a rhythm game with parrying. It's actually something I disliked about it. Don't like having just the one button that you press and then the gameplay being press the button at the right time. That said, combat in Sekiro is really satisfying. So they did the sword-on-sword combat very well. Definitely feels different without the stamina bar. That's the biggest difference between Sekiro and Souls in terms of the core combat. No stamina in Sekiro. Wolf is just a maniac. Completely baffled at this point. Don't know how to get that item. Oh well, I guess we'll just press on for now. Whatever. Wait, there's two doors out here. Do I think there'll be an Elden Ring 2? I don't have good reason to believe that they would do an Elden Ring 2. Seems unlikely. Back to the first grace. Yeah, I have little doubt that they will continue to make difficult games where you adventure in a mystical world of some kind. It's very likely. Will it be called Elden Ring 2? Probably not. It could be, though. Here's something we haven't looked at yet. This might be promising. Stuff over there, too. No. Also, no. Pretty sure one of those items is pretty good, too. Oh, I see. There's a path here. Definitely missed this. What is this? There's another way out here, wasn't there? Yeah. That was almost terrible. A ladder. I don't think I've been to this part of Azula. So many little side paths in here. It's quite thorough. You. Interesting. That doesn't make them fall down. There we go. Great ghost gloveworts. Samo says, I don't know if you've seen the Tarnished Archaeologist on YouTube, but he has a really interesting video on Azula. The embalmed coffins for the Beastmen are nearly identical to real-world ones found in Bulgaria. So you're saying the real-world Pharaoh Azula is over Bulgaria. Got it. Crazy. I plan on staying level cap for the DLC. Oh, yeah. Yes, I do. Jump further down? Question mark. Hold on. Investigate that. Looks like yes. In the place we've been before. Preference ranking for the FromSoft games? Yes, the ! build command has that ranking for you. Up in here. The FAQ has the ranking. Azula Beastman Ashes. Spirits of beastmen from doomed Pharaoh Azula, the slowly crumbling ruins in the skies. These ruins are said to be the remains of a giant mausoleum enshrining an ancient dragon, guarded by chosen beastmen who wield weapons clad in lightning. was trying to get to? No. Well, that did help. I see, that leads over here. Okay. I still haven't gotten that item. The Interesting. Alright, let's poke around over here, I guess. Yeah, this is part of what I spotted earlier, at least. Glimpse of the path that leads down to Placidusax. It's actually pretty hard to spot this once you're closer to it, so this is the best view you get of the way to the Dragon Lord's arena. The around-the-wall discus throw, that was great. Very impressive. Good shot. How did I decide on my level caps? Eyeballed it. I estimated the level you're kind of intended to beat the game at, and then set a lower number than that so that it would be hard without being overly restrictive. Especially as I go into the DLC. Definitely an eyeball as to like how much I can handle for the DLC in terms of restrictions. Right here too, okay. Carpet bread. Thanks for the bits. Leftover bits, I'll take them. Not too proud to accept leftover bits. That's an important one. I think we're even wearing the... Yeah, we are. Please upgrade that immediately. Oh yeah, that's a big deal. Reduction goes from 29 to 33. That's a huge improvement. That was one of the things I wanted to get here in Farum Azula for the DLC. The max rank physical reduction trinket. Very good. Every little bit helps. True. We should have the Tinker's Cameo on. And there's 500 more bits. Some fresh off the presses. Thank you, thank you. The Prime bits. That is a... That's a big man. Got a lot of health, I see. Hey, I'm eating crab. Snack time. I think that guy might respawn. That is a grace. Guess I'll go that way. Not how we're meant to explore there. Nerd. Unarmed bird. Not so threatening. That's too far away. That's right. This is neither the bottom or the top of the elevator, so there's no lever here. Just a coincidental drop-off point. got here? Purple. The Drake Knight armor set. From birth, Drake Knights speak not a word. They spend their lives pursuing the strength of dragons for its sublime beauty and inspiration of awe. A cool armor set. It's got weird little fake dragon wings on it, though. Don't like those that much. Here's the top. Great boots. Bernal's supposed to show up somewhere around here. This sword is not the Claymore, no. This is the Zweihander. It's a colossal sword. Actually, I can't do anything from down here. There must be a way down from up there. Yes, means it's German for two-hander. Is correct. Get on this ledge. And get back here, I guess. This leads back to here, though. Easier to just get off the elevator early, I guess. Terrible camera there. This dragon is wounded and there's a bird behind me. This dragon flees. It does not appear to be playing. Dragon smithing stone. Yeah, the camera has been largely unchanged in these games since Dark Souls, really. And I think it would be good if FromSoft were to take a lesson about their cameras. See if they could find a way to improve them. That said, video game cameras are very hard, so I think it would actually be very difficult to change the behavior in a way that people would consider an improvement. Making it worse, that's easy. Making it better, that's the hard part. Having the camera zoom out against big enemies is definitely a helpful thing to do, though, that's for sure. Who's you? Just looking for a site of grace or something. Guess we're not about that. Alright, fine, I'll go the other way. Definitely curious if any of the items I find in the DLC are going to make me want to do a new game plus or otherwise experience the game relatively fresh with the item in question. Okay, that's over here. How many times have I played Elden Ring in total? This is my third playthrough of the main game. Last time I played was about a year ago. Not sure if I've been down here before. Where the heck am I? Pesky birds. They are indeed pesky. Not so much for the runes then. Taken by birds. Couldn't even get to the ladder. They just like between aggroing and hitting me, it was like half a second. So annoying. They're annoying because they're aerial? No, they're annoying because the first part of their attack animation is gaining distance from you. They fly backwards and then swoop at you rapidly, which A, makes your camera go haywire, and B, is generally the opposite of what other enemies do, who are not about to attack you when they gain distance from you. I think that's the core problems I have with them. Being airborne also makes them really hard to hit with a lot of various attacks, but that's less of an issue than the attacking you while flying away thing. That's actually something shared by the ulcerated tree spirits, who are equally annoying for doing so. You gonna fight Placidus, Axe, and Malakath? Not today. These two are getting left for another time. We'll move. That's the correct way to deal with him. Works for me. Oh, holy crap. Whoa, that view. You can actually see the waterfall. In the front. A cool view. And yeah, that's the base of the mountaintops of the giants. You can see the Divine Bridge off in the distance there. And then the waterfall and the isolated Divine Tower. Seen from this side. Let's see if we can get a better view up top. Looks pretty good. Yeah, that's the isolated Divine Tower way over there. And yes, you can see the waterfall that divides the world. You can even see the Bestial Sanctum poking through the clouds there. In between the two Divine Towers. Right over our head. That's the Bestial Sanctum. Cool. I'm not sure why there is a waterfall in the middle of the lands between. And yes, that's the Caelid Divine Tower. Again, I can prove that. You mark the Bestial Sanctum with a beacon, and the Isolated Divine Tower with a beacon. You can see the beacons line up with them. Hey, the waterfall is even on the map, actually. Elevator. showing up. Where the heck am I now? Continue to not have been here before. Very cool that there's still so much to discover in this game, even after multiple playthroughs and hundreds of hours. What's going on over here? Crucible knife. Messing people up. Face change. There it goes. Bye! Smell you later, nerd. Fight, though. That works on most of the Crucible Knights, by the way. You can get them to do that. Yeah, I agree, Tire Box. It's been hard to get sucked into an open world game like this since to the same extent since quite frankly like Morrowind, maybe Skyrim. Oh, Bolt Strike +2. That's pretty good. Lightning resist. I think I got that. I haven't played Breath of the Wild personally, so I can't comment on that one. Lots of praise for that one, though. Yes. The only good bird is a dead bird. Death birds are not good birds. But where's the life bird? Yeah, here's where you drop down to Placidusax. It's from here. Somberstone Miners, bell bearing 5. So now we can mine all the stone forever. This goes up. This is approaching Malakath, right? Yeah. Okay, so we want to backtrack now. We've not met our friend. Meet the Dragon Temple roof? No. Yeah, there's quite a few things we have not done here in Farum Azula. I'm actually unsure how to get to even. Should just go here. We want to get up there, so we need to be on the roof of this building. Up higher. To go down, then up? Seems right. That's too far down to jump. Tempting, but no, we can't make that. Yeah, pretty much Elysium reviews. I did teaching alongside streaming for maybe a couple of years before I started switching to streaming full time. So it was something I started up originally as a hobby, fun. And then once it grew to be a moneymaker, I was able to transition to that. Oh yeah, no, we've been down there. Okay, yes, that's the elevator there. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would mind some navigational assistance here. I've been a bit flabbergasted by the layout at the moment. I feel like I've been to the upper part of Farum Azula before, but I can't for the life of me remember how to get there. down. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. Okay. See the get on the path up spot now. Place wasn't built to last. Big true. Yeah, that path there. Looking at. So we go in here and then up. I think. Question mark. Yeah, up there. In here. That Crucible Knight did not respawn, thankfully. Yeah, I see we've gone too far at this point. Definitely no way up here. See you later, Invector. Promising. Oh, we haven't been up here. Doing it. And more up. So now we're above the place where we came down from. There. Let's see if there's anything else here. Aha, okay. That would be the thing that I'm supposed to do. Open the gates. Perfect. The elevator grace or something? Yeah, Dragon Temple lift. Okay. see what was up that pillar. That's a nice. Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. But is that all? Yes, that is all. Okay. 85% of people dislike their job. Yeah, it's almost like a cultural expectation amongst us that the job be something that you kind of hate, that you just do because you have to. But it doesn't have to be that way. That's what I very much like about the stream here, is that I'm not in a position of hating the job. And that's partly because I can take time off whenever the heck I want. I can make the content whatever the heck I want. I don't answer to anybody other than myself, for the most part. I really do appreciate that stuff. Oh, I have no more tarnished golden sunflowers. That makes sense. Well, never mind then. Big one. One of the big ones. These things are very hard to kill, by the way. Making this look easy, but it is not easy to do this. Lord's Rune. Don't look human, yet they drop human bone shards? Well, it's not necessarily their bones. Maybe they were just holding onto those for somebody else. One didn't even take damage, but he got knocked back anyway. Oh, no. Knowing what to say around people is definitely a talent. Knowing how to fit into a work culture or how to socially connect to create advancements for opportunity. That's definitely a skill. People skills matter quite a lot. I don't have those skills, which is part of why I appreciate being able to do what I do here on Twitch. True, streaming requires maybe a different set of people skills, but it does. Counts. Lightning fortification. What? How did that not hit? 1,247 damage. Fled. Blue. I think it died. Oh, there's he. The jar. The man jar. Still cracked, I see.
Ah, I see you finally made it here yourself. The city hanging in the air is slowly crumbling. What an incredible place we find ourselves. But that aside, I can't believe you felled that giant. It was practically a god. I doubt there's another soul out there who could have done the same. Of course, I count myself, the great Alexander, among the many. Which means I've but one thing to ask of you. Would you kindly undertake my ordeal? Come and tell me when you're ready. I've been longing to fight a warrior as accomplished as you. You are ready then, I take it? Then let us begin.
I am the great Jar warrior. I am Fist Alexander.
Cool move, sir.
Lend me strength, O warriors within. Let us become one champion together.
As I suspected, victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
Rest in pieces, Alexander. We get the Shard of Alexander to Alexander's innards. A keepsake of the warrior jar Alexander, found at the core of the dead flesh that once filled the great jar. The jars contain dregs inherited from those who came before. Thus, our warriors passed from jar to jar, carrying dreams of greatness. Shard of the late Alexander, a shattered warrior jar. Greatly boosts the attack power of skills. Scraps of stewed flesh cling to the shard, and tatters of ornaments can be seen mingled within the slime. Relics of a red-haired champion. Do intend to use that. It's a very substantial boost to weapon arts, skills of all kind. Good stuff. We hardly knew ye, Alex. There's more we can do with that, too. I think that's all the major things, except for Bernal, who we didn't see for some reason. I wonder if that's because I killed Lady Tanith. I don't know why Bernal is not present. Oh, that damage, though. I didn't go to where he spawns. What? But I have no idea where he's supposed to spawn, apparently. Heck. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. Oh, he's, okay, gotcha. See, I stopped off once we got to that bridge. Do that real quick. Ancient Dragon Bolt pot. Hold on. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, the B strength scaling ritual pot. This is going to be good to have. Heavy lightning damage. We need Fulgur Bloom, mushrooms, and gravel stones. I can make a ton of these. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, we're going to use those. I knew I was picking up all these gravel stones for a reason. there's the drop-down thing. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, there's 2 items there. Meh. Not that important. We're leaving the Tree Sentinel and the Malekith for later. But this way. Foot. Oh, yeah, that's right. The other one. I thought he spawned on that one. No, he spawns on this one. Well, that makes sense. There's a few other things we didn't get in Paramazula, but I think I got all the important stuff. Oh, that was the wrong one? Oh yeah, we're on the one we've been on. Nope. Apparently that was the wrong one. Been on that other elevator before, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, we were on that one already. Oh, that's rude. Okay. Ever think about, ow, dodge rolling, Bernal? Really work for you. He goes. Life is a heavy weapons user. Actually prevented him from getting hit there. Good fight, sir. A worthy recusant. It's a lot of stuff dropped. The Blasphemous Claw, Devourer's Scepter, and the Beast Champion armor. Beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this armor befits a champion worthy of becoming a lord. And that is what Bernal was. The beasts, their eyes and ears covered, represent an oath. See nothing, hear nothing, doubt nothing, and carry on along the path set in stone. Scepter set in the shape of a serpent devouring the world. This weapon will one day become the very symbol of the Lord of Blasphemy. A vision of the future briefly seen by Rykard in his final moments before being devoured by the great serpent. Steal HP from all nearby enemies. Slab of rock engraved with traces of the Rune of Death can deflect the power of the Black Blade. Oh, I forgot about this thing. On the night of the dire plot, Ranni rewarded Praetor Rykard with these traces. Should the coming trespass one day transpire, they would serve as a last resort foil, allowing Rykard to challenge Malekith the Black Blade, the Black Beast of destined death. Old Lord's Talisman. A legendary talisman depicting the ancient king, whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time. It is said that the ancient royal city of Farum Azula has been slowly crumbling since time immemorial. And who built it? Who built it, I say? All right. I'm just going to backtrack now for something. Oh yeah, now I remember. Time to go to Jarburg. I've got Death Root to turn in. I don't think I found all the Death Root, though, yet. We could do that, though.
Oh, hello again, cuz. I'm happy you came back. I have good tidings for you, cuz.
Do you now?
Have you noticed the rare flowers growing in this village? I asked the villagers if you could pick some of them, and they said you'd be very welcome.
It's not like they can stop me.
Go on, cuz. You really should pick some of our flowers. Who knows? They might be of some use. Go on, who knows?
Okay, I guess I'll do some of that. Like your flowers. These are more tarnished golden sunflowers, after all.
Go on, who knows? Ah, hello again. Say, cuz, have you met Uncle Alexander?
Yeah, once or
He used
twice.
to live here with us, but then he left to be a champion. I asked to go with him, but he said, the path of champions must be trod alone. So heroic, right? I miss him, though. If you see him, You should ask him to teach you how to fight, cuz.
He sucks at fighting.
He's big and tough and strong. Uncle Alexander said he won't be back again. My home is of the past, and the past, as they say, is a different country.
Yeah.
I suppose that's part of being a warrior, isn't it? So, please don't tell anyone, cuz. But I'm actually a warrior jar as well.
Oh.
One day, I'll be just like Uncle
You're
Alexander.
gonna have to get bigger than that, though.
Then I'll have to leave the village to become a champion. Uncle Alexander, my home is of the past. Ah, hello again. Do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us away. This village is kept secret, so I think we're safe here. But you should be careful.
Never
if
occurred
you
to me
ever
that the
meet
jar
one of
people would
them,
have
cuz
enemies that,
I
like,
hope Uncle Alexander
them for the
beats
meat.
them all up
It's
first.
gross.
Those awful poachers. I hope Uncle Alexander beats them all up. Oh, hello again, cuz. Have you heard? A new potentate's come to the village. I think he said his name was Dialos.
Wait, Dialos
He
is
seems
here?
a little down
Forgot
in the
about that.
dumps, but his hands as smooth as silk. I don't know. I'm a little disappointed, actually. Even though good Sir Dialos has a wonderful suit of armor, he says he isn't a warrior.
That's for damn sure.
And since he's a coward, he won't be fighting anymore. His smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a potentate big and strong like you.
Oh.
Dialos is, but I wish...
See if we can find him. He's in one of the buildings, okay.
Well, aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in mud.
Literally?
Oh, my friend, it's
What are you
been far
doing?
too long. I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the volcano manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices. Even a fool like me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow. A fool I may be, but I can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me?
Sleeping?
No wonderful, Dialos. So smooth, silky.
This jar is a pervert.
So smooth.
A fool I may be. Do you pity me? A fool I... Do you pity me?
Suddenly rain. No longer sleeping. Okay.
Dialos's smooth and silky hands feel nice when he pats us. But I wish we had a
Oh, interesting. That wasn't progression? Question mark. What am I meant to do now?
A fool I made. Do you pity me?
So Chet member mentioned being stuck here as well. Am I supposed to do anything? Attacking Dielos is on my list of ideas. Let's see what the thingy says. Okay, reload the area multiple times and talk to Dielos until Dielos tells you not to pity him. After exhausting Alexander's dialogue in Radahn's arena, return here to find several of the jars destroyed. Go to the Star Scourge Radahn site of grace. Rest, then go back to Jarburg, it says. Try resting and pass until nightfall to get the poacher attack to occur. Any tips for consistency with stuff like streaming and making videos? Try not to set the expectations too high, I think is an important thing. What I notice a lot of is that, especially those who are making YouTube channels, they try to set a pace that is just impossible to sustain. Even as you note, as if they do enjoy it, just because there is in fact a lot of work involved in making videos. So some amount of pacing oneself, whatever you think your maximum output is, maybe cut that in half and set that as the regular expectation. Once you fall behind, it's really hard to get caught up. Okay, let's see if we can go back to Jarburg. It should look like they've been attacked. Looks promising. There we go. Yeah, so rest and then advance till night. Here. And now stuff has occurred.
You. Are the jars? Are they all right? Did I defend them?
You defended them.
Then all is well. This fool proved his worth in the end.
Good luck, Jasper. Hope it works for you. Poison blooms are here too. That's sweet. He's freaking dead, man. Dead as a doornail.
Oh, Cuz, I'm glad you came. But we're fine now. Dielos fought the poacher, though quite a lot of us got broken. I won't cry, though. I'm a warrior jar. A warrior. The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I want to be one day, Cuz. Even if I'm scared, I'll still fight to protect everyone. The tale of House Hoz. That's the kind. Even if I'm.
Okay, let's try going to Jarburg again. Oh, yep. Launched the game at Jarburg and it happened? Well, there you go. Guess you just had to not play the game for a while.
The tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. That's the kind of warrior I'm going to be. One who protects everybody. The tale. That's the kind. One who protects.
Are you gathering his meat? Oh, you are. He's gathering his meat to put into the jar. That's horrifying. Don't watch. And now he drops some items. Notably, the body is gone. Get Dialos's mask. The other whip. So yes, you do get two petal whips. Tale of House Hoslow is told in blood. Replica of a twin-tailed silver helm, only without the twin tails. Dialos Hoslow had an older man who was a stern, self-possessed man of few words. His achievements made him seem out of reach. And so the younger aspired to be like the older, yearning for the day that he would tell the tale of House Hoslow, in blood, knowing full well it would break his brother's heart.
Thanks for coming back, cuz. I've been thinking. It's time for me to set out on a journey. As a warrior jar. Upon the path of champions.
I have some meat for you.
Wow. Cuz. Are these insights from Uncle Alexander? Thank you, cuz. I'm a warrior jar, so I need to be strong. I can really have them, right?
You betcha.
I understand. I'll get strong. Strong enough. I deserve to have Uncle's insights. I don't think I'll see you again. When I set out, warriors are supposed to work alone. Goodbye, cuz. And thanks for everything. I'll never forget you, cuz. I'll never forget you.
Okay. Last rest, I think. Hope so, anyway. It's quite a few. Oh yeah, there it is. The item we've gone through all this effort for. Right here. The Companion Jar. Talisman given by the jars to their friends, raises the potency of thrown jars. Though the jars are brought to life by human flesh and blood, they are all rather kindly folk. Perhaps they were made to be better than their innards. And that concludes Jar Baron's quest. I hope Jar Baron has a great life as a warrior jar. Let's see here. It's about time I end stream, and I'm not quite ready yet, though. Grab some things in Dragon Barrow. See you later, Tyrobox. Thanks for hanging out with us. Wait, what is this? What do you say? Dry as a bone. Fool dragon. Surrender your strength. Let me feast on your heart. Stupid dragon. map is right here. So now we have Dragon Barrow and the whole thing filled in. And yes, you can see the waterfall on the map. Interesting. Where does the water in the middle come from? Deeply unclear. We visit the bottom of the Divine Tower here. We did not. No, we can definitely dunk on that stupid Godskin now. You're way stronger than he is. But first I want to go to the Merchant up here. We did not yet fight the Bell-bearing Hunter. That's what I'm going to do right now. Let's fight that nerd. That'll teach him. Well, they want more. That's good.
Well, there's been an age
Interesting mask.
since I've seen a customer. How can I help?
There's a ritual pot. Oh, this is the last one. We have all 10 ritual pots. Good for us. I don't think I've ever collected all of them in one playthrough. The Beast Repellent Torch. Pacifies wild beasts. Good thing to pick up here. Sells unlimited supply of serpent arrows. Land of Reed's armor. Note about a hidden cave. This way.
Have a safe journey.
Gale goes to Redmane Castle. Look beyond the graveyard at the precipice. Okay, so there is a hint to that very hidden thing. Now, it is time for Crab. Gravity Stone Peddler's Bell Bearing allows us to buy an unlimited supply of Gravity Stone consumables, which is kind of cool. Yes, we can get that guy's sword. We actually already have that guy's sword. You get it in the Shaded Castle. Way up here, in the Poison Swamp. The boss of this castle drops that sword. Okay, I guess I'll do the Godskin in the Divine Tower real quick. That'll be a fun little conclusion. I have a least favorite boss in Elden Ring. Definitely didn't enjoy fighting the Black Knife Assassins. Wait, how do you open that door? It does not open from this side. Does it ever open? Must be an elevator. Still don't have Dectus Have 2. That's right. Still don't have it. Oh yeah, here. Step onto the very obviously broken bridge. Oh, I was not supposed to do that. Let's see if I'm still able to do this. Okay, good. That was spooky. Going down. That's quite a drop. So I drop down here. Yeah. Flame Monk set is pretty cool. That just led me back up here, though. Interesting. This way further down? There must be. Oh, yeah, there's another elevator. One went up, one went down. I see. Yeah, I thought getting into the tower was enough work. Yeah, try exploring the rest of it. Down there. I just have to drop? Sure looks like I do. Oh, there was a ladder back there to the locked door? I see, okay. Missed that. Not so sure about this. Yeah. Oh, no, that was good. Interesting. That seemed like it was high enough to kill me, but it didn't. I'll take it. fighting two of them, a one-on-one should be pretty easy. Dodged it. Oh, yeah. It's very rude. It's very rude. Couldn't go any further back, though. Skin apostle armor. And a pretty cool sword. Alright, music, you can, yeah, there you go. Alright. Music did not get the message the boss was dead. The Godslayer's great sword. Sacred sword of the Gloam-Eyed Queen, who controlled the Godskin apostles before her defeat at the hands of Malekith. Interesting. Malekith defeated the Gloam-Eyed Queen. Black flames wielded by the apostles are channeled from this sword. They requires 20 strength, dex, and faith. Pretty multi-attribute weapon. That's kind of sweet. I want to put some armor into storage here. The apostles, once said to serve destined death, are wielders of the god-slaying Black Flame. But after their defeat by Malekith the Blackblade, the source of their power was sealed away. Mushroom arms. That's pretty good. Salta Gambas, thanks so much for the Prime sub. And the 3 months. Yeah, I told this one in a stream announcement earlier, an Elden Ring dad joke. How about this one? Why couldn't the Tarnished Archer hit the archery targets on the left or the right of the archery range? Because her shots always lands between. No refunds. Jan Janssen, thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Glad you're enjoying the Elden Ring streams. Down here somewhere. Hello.
All right, mate. Want some more crab, do you?
I do. Tell me about the Dung Eater.
Yeah. And now I've seen it here again. Never thought I would. What he does to those bodies. It was him. No question. That monster. He's lurking round here. Marika's tit.
Let's have a quick chat with the man himself. There's a message here. I'll defile you next. Come to the outer moat. That's where I just was, you fool. Dog Barker, thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that support. Thanks for playing Elden Ring. Thanks for watching Elden Ring. Doesn't get as much views as our Spire content, but it's heckin' fun to play. That's what matters to me. Oh no. He's been defiled. He's not dead, though.
Serves me right. Fitting bloody end. For a jumped up little shit with big ideas. Would you, mate? I don't want to get cursed. Just let me die. I don't want to live like this. Not anymore. So, please.
Look at the Iron Mask, too. Sweet. The Iron Ball. Love Ball. Okay, well, that's not acceptable. Can't, of course. comboed by the dragonfly. Sword of Milos. Bruh. So, Sword of Milos, sinister great sword fashioned from a giant's backbone. Meets out wounds like a lopsided saw blade, causing blood loss buildup, and restores FP upon defeating an enemy. That's a pretty good weapon. Milos was undersized for a giant and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque. Let out a horrific cursed scream, reducing all damage negation and status resistances for nearby foes. Interesting. The Blackguard's Iron Mask, worn by the Blackguard Big Boggart. To Boggart, the mask made him all the more threatening, and it helped him get what he wanted. But it was also a mirror of his own emptiness. And the Iron Ball. Iron Manifer of spherical shape. Blackguard's weapon of choice, not a weapon to be taken lightly, as its weighty blows shatter bones with ease. Raise attack power, defense, and stamina recovery speed. This is a pretty cool skill. Yeah, fist weapons in general seem like they're quite strong in Elden Ring. Very good for stance breaking. We still get seafood? Yeah, he dropped his bell bearing, like most characters do. Any character who's a merchant, if they end up dead, they'll drop a bell bearing. You take the bell bearing to the Twin Maiden Husks in the Round Table Hold, and we can buy crab forever from there. Other way. Yeah, in some cases you may need to advance their quest line to a certain point to get everything. Apparently I have a lot of bell bearings. Blackguard. So yeah, we can buy boiled prawn and crab now. This guy has the lightning great bolts. Purchase smithery stones, 7s and 8s. Let's upgrade a couple weapons. Yeah, the crab is very good playing without incantations, because it's a body buff that we can give to ourselves with a decent duration. Provides a lot of physical damage negation. It's pretty good.
Oh, Smith, as long as you like. Now, lay out your arms.
Plus 24. We're not allowed to create plus 25 quite yet. Man enough runes, good for me.
Old Smith is now.
About the god-slaying weapon.
Here's my masterpiece to slay a god. That's all I've lived for. And my promise to Queen Marika. But do me a favor and do look after the girl.
Well, Twitch chat, I think that's going to be a reasonable conclusion for our stream today. I've been going for almost 9 hours now, more than 9 hours, so it is time for me to go get dinner and all that jazz. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. I'm planning on doing all day Elden Ring tomorrow, so we should be reaching the DLC tomorrow and beginning our journey there, and that should be very, very exciting. We'll be reaching new content. So that ought to be a grand time. But until then, Twitch chat, please stay cozy and have a good one. As it is time to say farewell and good night. Thanks for watching, one and all. Toodaloo.